Hey, what's up everyone? Carl Wolf here, and today we are playing The Bookwalker, Thief of Tales, where we are a writer who has been somehow gifted the ability to dive into books, where we're being tasked to steal stuff from those books. And it looks really cool, so let's get into it. Eventually. Well, at least you guys have that on your screen. I just have a black screen on my screen. Oh, what? Okay, weird. I just had to click it. New game. Ooh. So there's two different styles to this game. This one, when we're in this world, the real world. Finally, I'm home. This one? The one with the eviction notice? Uh-oh. Kind of sensitive? 40%, huh? So, ooh, you go down by 10%, huh? That'll do. Are you expecting anyone, honey? No, Mother. Could it be the mailman? This early? Go and see. There's a man here, Mother. Is the door locked? I don't... It's our neighbor. Henry? No, Mother. The writer. Remember? Don't open the door. He has no business coming around here. But what if he needs help? Is he injured or something? I don't think so. He just looks a little roughed up. He can take care of himself. You can't be too careful around these parts, even when it comes to the neighbors. Fine. Okay. So apparently I look roughed up. Here's the kitchen. The kitchen is still a work in progress. It's been months. So no one can use the kitchen? What about you? Sounds like old man Henry is in the shower right now. Oh, this is the Henry that was mentioned. Old stuff that belonged to the previous residents. Is that a pin? Got some Got some... Oh, what's this? Moroke Publishing Agency. And then this is our name. I don't know how to say this name. Why is this here, though? We would like to offer you the opportunity to redeem yourself before society. Thanks to the untold generosity our board of directors shows to violators of the law, you will have the opportunity to receive minimum wage for your work if you choose to serve your sentence with our agency. Also, if you show unequivocal signs of loyalty to the ideas of our publishing agency, your term may be considered for reduction by days, weeks, months, years. Hello, Lack. Welcome in. How are you today? And congrats on first. Whoa. Huh. That's all you have to say? Huh? Still a reader, I see? Yep. Well, they're vacuuming. Who hangs these here? Don't know. Well, clearly this is ours. Just done drinking with my friends, trying to be a human. Nice. Oh, speaking of which, hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. First, my property gets confiscated. Now an eviction notice. This is a reminder that you may begin working off your sentence at any time by registering with the licensed publishing agency. What do we do? In the event you work off the full sentence, you will be released from the shackles imposing writer's block on you. Any other attempts to remove the shackles, other than those provided for by law, will be considered a violation of your sentence and will entail consequences. Your sentence will be re-examined with aggravating circumstances. City Riders Police Department. What? The graphics looks nice. This isn't even the main graphics. It's gonna be a ISO. What's it called? Hang on. What's the word? Yeah, isometric. Wasn't sure if that was the word or not. Isometric game. But that'll happen when we dive into books, apparently. Can I close the door? Independent Bookstore, letter by letter, has announced that it will no longer sell any of our works. The store's owner, Raymond, I have no idea, commented, "Unfortunately, Mr. Quist, we'll go with Quist, I guess, writing license has been revoked. We sincerely apologize to his fans, as Mr. Quist's books enjoyed a certain popularity. I do hope that Mr. Quist can solve the problems he is facing, and that we'll have his books back on store shelves as soon as possible." The bathroom is locked. I have to pay the water bill? Wait, what? Do they just not shut off your water? They just lock your door? What is this? My bedroom. Apparently I eat in here. Hello, Mint. Hang on. I gotta clear my throat. Hello, Mint. Welcome in. Oh, thank you for the 5 streak. How are you today, Mint? It's too early to go to bed. I have work to do. Whoa. Is this my little office? I would make this my... Because right now my setup, my streaming setup is all in a walk-in closet. I would totally make this my streaming setup. What's this? They didn't take the portrait of Frederick. Guess they thought it was... I missed what it said. That last word. Hello. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Doing alright. Unfortunately, today is my last day of the 4 days of no work. I didn't take days off or anything. I just didn't have work these last 4 days. And today's the last one. So now I'll be working the next 5 days from Wednesday to Sunday. Hello? I have no idea how to pronounce that. Is this Mr. Quist? Yes. Vince asked me to get in touch with you. It's about your arrest. Well, I usually offer a small loan to writers who have their licenses revoked, with interest. Once you get back on your feet, you can... Is this me talking? That's not why I was trying to find you. I wanted to know... I've heard you can break writers' shackles. Is that true? Breaking writers' shackles is one of the most highly punishable crimes under writers' laws. Let's say we can. However, the price for this service varies based on how complex the shackles are. Flips through some pages. Are yours the standard 2-year kind? No. My shackles are on for 30 years. He coughs. I guess he's shocked. Noise through the phone. Ah, damn. I spilled... Hey! Get this out of here! My god. 30 years. I think we can figure something out. But the price will be... let's say... 6 jobs. Were we told 1? That many? But Vince said it'd be a one-time thing. Vince should have warned me that he was sending me a particularly dangerous criminal. What? Have you done this kind of work before? No. Do you know what to do? Yes. Good. Your first job is waiting at the door. They ran.
It's easier to get a new one.
I need to put this on my desk. You're talking about the one in here, right? So this is your little writer's room. Wow.
Just easier to...
What do we have here? I have to steal a potion of immortality? Well then. Wait, pick that back up. A strange note. The contractor agrees to infiltrate a drop of infinity by Jonathan Bowers and extract an item. A bottle of the magical potion of immortality. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. I'll be lurking already. Yeah, so this is a game where we're going to be diving into books. Into the world of these books. And stealing important items from the book. Such as like Thor's hammer in one book later. So this is the book. What's this? The author of the book? An excerpt from a book review. I like that the narration was from the point of view of the book's supposed villain, but the characters fighting against him just aren't interesting enough in comparison. I also enjoyed the ending, sappy as it was. Whoa. Looks like this is where the stolen item goes. So I steal the item and put it in there. Oh, we're going in. Oh, okay. Good thing I saved that one last. Jail cell. And this are the main graphics of the game. Ugh. Crunch. Ow. Damn it. Landing on a solid stone floor makes your bad knee twist awkwardly. Use ink to heal yourself? So I have limited ink. So we can use ink to do stuff, apparently. Let's heal it. You reach down and touch your bad knee. You start visualizing the ink flowing into the injured joint and healing it. A sudden icy cold feeling seizes your wrists. Ow! I forgot about these stupid shackles. You examine the metal bracelets around your wrists and the writing etched on their surface. Now I'm just as weak as a plain old character. You are unable to heal your knee. Oh god. Force your knee back in place? Oh god. You take a deep breath and sharply wrench your knee to the side. Ouch! Damn it! That took one of my lives. You bend your knee this way and that a few times, testing it. The crunching sound has stopped. Phew. Anyways, let's get down to business. I need to find the potion of immortality and take it out of here. It's a point-and-click game. Nothing but bones left. No potions. Prisoner's helmet? Wait, there's two heads. Whoa. Two heads. This is a really weird jail. Examine and use items you find in your inventory. Prisoner's helmet. A heavy helmet spiked on the outside, smooth and foul-smelling on the inside. So we have healing, crafting, junk, and quest items. So this is a quest item. How do I make it go? Okay, tab. Can I bring it? Okay, tab. Take the mushrooms? What kind of mushrooms? They don't look edible. There's absolutely no reason to risk it. Contains ink? What's this? Do you have a key? There's a note. An old note. If you're lucky, they might test a potion of immortality on you. What is there to think about? Just say yes. If I'm lucky. Apparently I might die. Crowbar parts? Crafting. Pieces of rusty metal awaiting their transformation on a workbench. I doubt the potion of immortality is just going to be lying around in an ordinary bottle, or barrel. But you get ready to kick. I don't know that I want trash. Eat food to restore health. Once known as the fruit of discord, it now satisfies your hunger. A waste of letter. Okay. Anything else in here? There's a note. Name Jason Little, age 28. Potion P4. Causes unpredictable mutations, like a second head. Results, unpredictable. Client, The Kingdom of Ruver. Unknown use. Production volume 1 unit. So I guess we go to the hallway now? It's locked. A lockpick sure would come in handy right about now. Kick the door down. Bam! Nothing happens except that your not quite healed knee starts hurting again. Shoot. Oof. Yeah, okay. Try hitting it with your head next. No, I'm good. I'm good. I also hurt myself again. Oh wait, can I put this on and... When you say headbutt it, do you mean with the thing? Wait! Now I have to kick it again? Aw, are you serious? Okay. Headbutt. You hesitate for a second. Headbutt the door anyway. With a rustling of paper, your head slips between the bars. It didn't hurt, but you aren't going to be able to pull your head back out. You're stuck. Are you done goofing around yet? Try to pull your head back. Son of a... Your neck is stuck tight between the bars. Damn. You let a drop of your blood, ink, fall into the bars. This part of the book is under your control now. You pull the bars apart with your bare hands. You couldn't have done that at first. They move easily, bending to your will. At the same time, you feel your shackles starting to burn with cold. Oof. Damn it. You pull your head free. Okay, well that didn't work, and I'm almost dead. How do I use the quest item? Or the crowbar? I don't know how to do stuff. The barrels are done, the skull is done. Can I, like, click and drag? How do I use my items? I don't know what my controls are. Doesn't say what my controls are. I can't pick up the brick. All I can do now is interact with the notes. Or the door to the hallway. There's nothing else in here. And I can't do anything with my inventory. I can't click or drag or anything. Okay, so tab or I can bring this up or down. Do I have any other buttons? What do you want me to do? Oh, this wasn't just me saying this. This is something I can click on. I thought it was me saying this, and then that these were the options. I'm pretty sure I had a lockpick. Or something like one, at least. I need to go back to reality and check my apartment. Hold to return to the real world. Ah, so I can bring items with me. So I can come back and forth. Was this here before? And here's a lockpick. Okay, well, unfortunately, too bad I'm not a rich person filled with stuff in my apartment. I barely have anything. You weren't closed before. Well, it used to be here. Alright, back in I go. So I lost life for nothing, because I didn't realize that was a text option and not just us talking. Use lockpick. You slowly test all the pins in the lock with your lockpick until you finally hear a click. What the? Why does he look like us? He's dead. Your gaze travels up to the wound on the walker's temple. That looks like a bullet hole. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized this isn't hair. This is... my head's paper. My head is pages. I just realized. I thought I was seeing, like, his skin and hair. That's not what this is. That's why we look alike. So walkers that jump into a book looks like this. The capsule around the dead man's neck starts vibrating, and you hear a soft voice coming from inside it. Nice one, Sherlock. Who are you? Sorry for interrupting you. You were saying something about my partner here. Go ahead. Continue. He's your partner? We were on the first job, but it didn't end well. I'm sorry. Hang on. Who are you? A character? Yes, I think so, sir. But you know that you're a character. Of course. That's impossible. Sorry, Etienne. You try and use the light to illuminate the contents of the cage, but all you see inside is a scrap of paper. That's what all my past partners said, too. Past partners? How many have you had? I don't mean to brag, but apparently the walkers were very interested in my abilities. I fetched a considerable price, and quite frequently, too. And then I end up with a partner who... died. Right. Fortunately, I was then found by a new partner, and we started working as a team. Wait, are you calling me your new partner? That's correct. I'm sure we'll work well together, sir. You look at the walker's body again. Okay. I'll hang you around my neck for now, then figure out what to do with you later. Wonderful. I'm back in business. You can talk to Roderick at any time. Do you need something? What should I do next? At the very least, I would suggest you look around. That's just what I was going to do. I mean, it was. There's a key? It's going to be hot, isn't it? You see a key lying in the metal grate, surrounded by clouds of searing steam. Touch the key with one finger. Is this going to hurt me? I can't back away from this, so... Can I? The key burns your finger badly, and you yank your hand back. The motion jostles the key. Ouch! The key falls down through the grate. A faint click echoes from down below. Why did you do that? How was I supposed to know it would be that hot? You could have asked me. I already read this book cover to cover, several times. What do you mean you read it? Hang on. Keep yawning a lot. You can see the text of your own book? This isn't my book. Okay, but wait. So this means you know everything about this place? I can find anything you need to know in the text, and I can also warn you of any traps or danger. You turn and look at the dead walker. If that danger is described in the book. Alright. So you know where to find the potion of immortality I'm looking for. Yes, it's in the alchemist's pocket. And where's the alchemist? You rub your burned finger. In his laboratory to the south. Great. We can forget about that key. I'll go straight to the alchemist. No need to waste time. I don't know if that was true. Name, Brian Little. Potion tested, Gigantus 1. Results, proportional growth. Client, the Kingdom of Surotor, military use. Production volume, mass production, 120 potions every 6 months. Whoa, he big. What is this? What is that? We got a lockpick, helps you quickly open simple locks. Coins. Could be used for purchasing goods and services, but not really. What is... Oh, I can zoom in. Some objects can be dragged around. Papers. Covered with undecipherable inscriptions. The author probably didn't bother to write a description of what they mean. Burnt papers. Not a single word is legible on these blackened papers. For some reason, this makes you feel a sense of injustice. Does this mean I can no longer pick up any more junk? Damn, he's big. His name was Brian. Brian Little. Did you know him? No, but you can read about him on the sign in the hallway. Sure. Next time I'm here. Got more crowbar parts and rags. Scraps of once beautiful clothes, not only good for wiping dirty hands. We have a strange cable. What did I just see over here? Was it just... Nothing? Okay. Strange cable. There's an ordinary power cable running through the hole in the wall. Hold on. What's a power cable doing in an old-timey jail? That's the book's big twist. I didn't want to ruin it for you. The cable extends far into the darkness. What's back there? You have no idea. So I need pliers. Okay. Can I go back and get some pliers? Actually, I forgot to read this one. What does this one say? George Hamsterfell. Potion-tested Eater 12. Results, a mutation that allowed the subject to consume almost all known materials. Client anonymous. Personal use. Production volume 1 unit. The chain leads down somewhere. You could use something heavy as a counterweight to raise whatever is on the other end. The bed and mattress have been chewed straight through. So he ate his own bed. Whoa. Let's look at the sign. Maxim Bennerstone. Potion tested Rosette 16. Results, partial restoration of limbs, but full immortality still not achieved. Client, no data. Production volume, no data. Okay. There's a crack. You're sitting in front of a cracked brick wall. A hammer. Put your ear to the wall. Dead silence, but something tickles your ear. You feel the slightest hint of an air current flowing through the crack. There's something on the other side. This is a sledgehammer job. I agree, but there's no mention of one in this book. Are you sure? I've read it 5 times already. I'll go back to reality and find one then. Oh, you know someone outside the book who has a sledgehammer. I mean, I can ask my neighbors. Not sure they'll be happy to see me, but... My last partner was always complaining that he had no one to turn to in reality. That it was pointless to go there for help. That's kind of... sad. Anyways, I'll be back soon. With a sledgehammer, I hope. Another apple that I already need at this point. Anything else besides the skeleton? They clearly didn't want him running off. So I need pliers and a sledgehammer. Can't you borrow a hammer from your neighbor? Oh, right. I totally forgot. You forgot. We were just talking about it a second ago, sir. Right. I'll go ask. Be right back. I was going to go in the hallway. Whatever. I didn't really forget. I was just going to go sit in the hallway for some reason. Now, do we have pliers? Oh. They took all the manuscripts, too. Nothing but empty boxes left. Do I have any other tools? So they took all my stuff? Is that what you're saying? That's why I don't have anything? They took it all?
Easy to get in.
I can't go in the bathroom, apparently. Alright, let's ask Henry. Excuse me, are you home? Who's that knocking? I'm your neighbor. Would you mind opening the door? I need your help. Yeah, right. I'm no idiot. Get out of here before I call the police. All you unsavory types hanging around. I just wanted to ask you. Do you happen to have a sledgehammer? A sledgehammer? Yes, there's this stubborn nail I can't hammer in. What kind of nail is it that you need a whole sledgehammer? Well, actually, I need to knock down a wall. I'll tell you the truth. I need to knock down a wall. I'm renovating my apartment a little. I just need it for a few hours. I promise I'll bring it back safe and sound. Damn. Fine. Let me go look. Here. Just don't break it. What? That was a... Okay. That's so much more than a sledgehammer. That was a huge hammer. Hello, Sussy. Welcome in. Anyone got pliers? Can I ask you for pliers? Can I go downstairs? I can't go downstairs. Wait, I didn't know I could go downstairs. It's locked. I need a key. Any pliers? I need some... Ooh, what's this? Random junk. It smells like dust. No, I want the... I want the toolbox. Well, if I need a shovel, I know where to find one. You don't hear a sound coming from inside. The apartment seems to be long since abandoned. So can I open it? No. I see people hang around here all the time lately. What is the point of this window? I guess just so I can get some air, but still. Okay, so we have one room downstairs that's abandoned. And then we have this. Got some wood in the corner. Should I bother these two again? Need pliers, apparently. Surely these two have pliers. Alright, well, we'll start with the sledgehammer. Going back in. Alright, I'm back. And I got it. Bam. The hammer slips out of your hand a little, and your blow just glances off the wall. You sense a stare hitting you from the capsule around your neck. You don't want him to start laughing at you. You hit the wall more confidently this time. The blow smashes through the wall, widening the gap enough for you to squeeze through. Alchemy? An alchemy ingredient. Contact with skin causes itching and inflammation, so always wear gloves when handling. Helpful when you need to break objects or even certain walls. Can I take those? Can. As long as they're not a new inventory spot. Is that it? Okay, that's it. And then we have a ladder. The key? There's the key. There's a workbench. You see a worn-out old workbench. You can make tools here if you need to. How? You can make them here if you need to. What do you mean? How does one do? Ashes. Plants? Can I take them? Apparently I can. Oh, okay. So I can take as much as I want. Small sprouts of life in a paper world. Probably not useful for anything, except maybe brewing some unpleasant tea. Greg, it seems the alchemist has sped up work on his potion. The corpses are hitting the floor one after another. Stay for the night shift tonight. He promised to pay double. I want that key. What's in here? Boiler room, upper level. Upper level? So I can go down. There's a lot of crowbar parts. These pipes lead down to the lower boiler room. Anything else? Wait. Oh. More. Interesting. Why do I have so many? How many do I have now? I have 9. Why do I need that many? This hatch leads down to the boiler room. Do you have anything you can use to pry it open? Like a crowbar? Where am I supposed to get a crowbar? They don't just leave crowbars lying around in places like this, you know? The last room had a decent-looking workbench in it. You might be able to cobble together something resembling a crowbar there. I'll give it a shot. We need a crowbar, right? It shouldn't be hard to make at this workbench. Ink extraction. I need tools for the crowbar. For pliers, I need tools, pieces of metal, and rags. A bottle of ink requires an empty bottle and a lot of ink. I see. Before I do all that, what about the key? The key is in front of you, lying on a grate again. Taking it should be no problem at all. Do I even need this key? Hello, Kai. Welcome in. Thanks for your day check-in. It opens the front door, which is the only way up. So... you need it. I feel like there must be some kind of catch. I'm not so sure about this. You gently rub your burned fingers through your glove. I can check in the text if you want. Are you sure it's cool now? I mean, it was so hot not that long ago. I mean, it looks white, so grab it. You grab the key and hold on to it with all your strength. The key is cool to the touch, just a little damp from the steam. Ha! I was right. Congratulations. A wild howling echoes up from the depths of the jail. Why? Your hand shakes, and the key, as though waiting for the opportunity, falls out of your grasp and down through the grate. Let me guess, I gotta go down through the boiler room? Bah! What the hell's that? It's better you don't know. You said the front door. This is not the door, right? Lower hall? Oh, these are the things I need. Gimme. Let's go upstairs. Watch out! From what? Huh? Did you hear that? What are you talking about? Oh, hi. Well, 2 to 3 damage, 15 ink. Drain 30 ink, 1 damage. 1 damage? would I do that one? Stun all enemies, 1 damage to all, 30 ink. Slash? An enemy's next move is displayed above them. Enemies will take actions once it... Ouchies! You can use healing items once per turn. I mean, we can just slash it now. You were amazing. Thank you. Are you alright? Did that thing frighten you? No, I'm not. You tried to appear unaffected. I've seen more of those spiders than I can even count. I just don't quite understand. What's a giant spider doing in this book? It's not in the text. It's an ink eater. You shudder. They're found in books, but they're not part of the plot. The older the book, the more likely you are to run into them. Why do they look like spiders? Apparently, just to scare me. They can actually take on any form. Even human form. You shudder again. More intensely this time. Let's not think about that. I hope there aren't any more in this book. Prisoner helmets. How many people have been here? Oh. Is this... Yeah, it is. Okay. So I thought this would be locked. So this isn't the one that's locked. This is the one that's locked. Papers. Mostly papers with unintelligible writing on them. Testing area? There's a person here. Open case. Oh, oh, oh. Whoa. What the hell? What the... I told you about the big twist in this book, right? You kinda did. You said that there'd be a big twist. Hold on. Where's the alchemist? Is that him? On the chair? No. The alchemist went upstairs while you were busy digging around. Fantastic. So... a gun case. Missing a gun. Test subjects and results of test number 26. Subject 124, deceased. 125, deceased. 126, deceased. 127, deceased. 128, probably the guy that's sitting in front of me. So the big twist is that this is taking place in the modern society? Okay, I need these parts. Thank you. The ladder can only be lowered from above. A shot up wall. Bullet holes in the wall. I can hear you walking around. Is that you again, you jerk? I'm not drinking any more of your crap. Come on, untie me already. Hey! A Division t-shirt. Full of bullet holes. What does that tell us? If that's a band, I've never heard of them. Forget the band logo. The holes. His shirt's full of holes. He's been shot and he's alive? They tested the potion of immortality on him? Finally. Come on, untie me already. Hey! Remove the bag or say hi. Hi there. Who the hell are you? You're not the alchemist. Are you his assistant or something? I'll show you. Just untie my hands. Get ready for a world of hurt. The prisoner tries to break out of his shackles. Or, more precisely, he pretends to try and break out of them. It seems like he's more afraid of you than you are of him. The alchemist is long gone. I'm here on my own business. What other business is there here? Why don't you just set me free, huh? Why is your t-shirt full of holes? That asshole shot me. The alchemist? Yeah, that alchemist freak. He was going on and on about all this weird stuff. He talked like he was from the Dark Ages or something. I couldn't understand most of what he said. So, what did he do to you? He gave me some nasty drink. It tastes like... Ever tried Orange Bowl? No. Disconnected and still dropping frames after the reconnection. I'm in the green. Okay. I don't hear my voice yet though. We good? Okay, we're good. Wait, no, we're dropping frames. I'm back in the green, but it's my drop frames number is going up. No? We good now? I think so. No, I've never tried an Orange Bowl. Oh well, it tasted a lot like that. Was that product placement just now? Did they get paid to put that in the book? Come on, focus. Anyways, he forced that potion down my throat, and then he shot me. I'd never felt pain like that before. It was like my whole body was... He shot you. You look at the shell casings on the table. With .47 caliber bullets. But you're still alive. I guess that never occurred to me. How did you end up here? What do you think? Someone kidnapped me. What's the last thing you remember? I was at a bar. The cathedral. You know it? No. The owners paid a hell of a lot to have the guys from Reversey recreate St. Bernard's Cathedral. Hello, Shoujo. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Nowadays, every jackass with some cash wants to recreate something. The prices there make your eyes water. But how many chances do you get to drink in a cathedral that hasn't existed for 1,000 years? Congrats on second. Thank you for your day check-in, Shoujo. Let's get back on track. Were you with anyone? Were you alone? At first, yeah. Then some guy came and sat with me. The alchemist? Nah. Probably someone working for him. Said he was a scientist. From some college or something. I don't know. That's all I remember. Then I woke up here. Remove the bag from the prisoner's head. You sure that's a good idea? Why not? I think your appearance might scare him. Fine. Come on, untie me already. Hey! Where are you going? Don't leave me here. Well, if our companion says not to do it... Anything else? Well, I got some stuff. Oh, we're in the red. Why? Apparently my internet's not doing too good right now. At least it's not disconnecting other than the 2-second disconnect that it just did. Okay, we're back in the green. So now I can make a crowbar. I still need one more piece of metal. I'll lose my tools though. Do I want the crowbar or the pliers first? I guess the crowbar. Alright. Open it with the crowbar. Boiler room, lower level. Ooh, I did need that. Thank you. There's something in the furnace. It's a crystal. Stop it with the spoilers already. I want to find out for myself. Yeah. Fine. Your arm definitely won't fit through the bars. Use the crowbar to grab the crystal. Try using ink. You poke the crowbar through and move it from side to side, but the crystal doesn't budge. Damn, I can't reach it. You brush the ashes off your sleeves. Okay, fine. You let a drop of your blood, ink, fall into the bars. This tiny portion of the world is now under your control. Are you sure it's a good idea to use ink with those shackles on? Ah! The shackles start burning you with cold, but you finish your work before they can do any damage. I can handle it for a little bit. You pull the bars apart with your bare hands. The bars move easily, bending to your will. You'll never believe it. There's a crystal in here. Isn't that something, Roderick? You grin, looking down at the cage. Huh? Roderick? Oh, huh? Roderick. I've decided to call you that. It has a nice ring to it. Excuse me? I have my own name, you know. But you said you don't remember it. I never said that. So do you know what your name is? It definitely had the letter H in it. Hugh? I'm not sure. I don't like the name Hugh. You're Roderick now. Maybe I would have been better off staying with my last partner. There's the key, and I finally have my key. You see the key lying on the solid stone floor. There's no grate for it to fall through this time. Something feels off. From here on out, I trust no one. Not you with your little book, or anyone else. It's a trap. You look around. Nothing bad seems to be happening. What? Okay, you're forcing me to do this. You take a deep breath. Slowly, carefully, you pick up the key from the floor. You suddenly turn your head, looking all around you for signs of a disturbance. The room is still and silent. You finally have the key. It's covered in ashes and quite cold to the touch. Well, you can never be too careful, right? And most importantly, we can now open the front door now. Again? What the? Again? So it's not a real jail. It's real, but... Stop. No spoilers. Fine. Greg, I saw someone in the crematorium last night. Either a thief got in somehow, or one of the alchemist's immortality experiments worked. In any case, be careful. A container filled with bullet casings. Wonderful. Containers filled with ashes, so they cremate people, like it just said. Ring? I got a ring? Looks like the ring didn't melt in the crematorium fire. So we can open this door. Something wrong, Roderick? What's up? You sensing something again? Yeah, whatever is up ahead is not pleasant. If you have anything you can use to heal yourself, I'd do that now. Got it. Before I do that, I can make my pliers, can't I? Wait, can I? Do I have tools? I don't have tools. I might need some more ink, though. Technically, I can just leave now. I can make an empty bottle of ink. Might as well. Just one. Oh. It restores my ink supply, I see. Should I use it now? Can I save? It doesn't look like I can. It's probably an autosave. Oh wait. Oh, I can't make pliers. I still need some more tools. What's in here? Lower level storage. Is there going to be a spider in here? An old letter. All the stored jewels and food shall be given to Victoria of Broman, daughter of Esmond III, within 3 days. Alchemy Master Alexander of Mitia. I knew it! Oh, that's bad. Stuns all enemies. 1 damage to all. I probably should stun them. I have no more ink. I need ink. Oh, okay, good. I drank the ink and now I can stun him again. We good? Oh, I thought I was going to lose a turn using the ink jar. Okay, good. Sulfur smells like hell. I can even show you what hell looks like if you put it in your fire. Put it in your fire, you say. So about this chest. An ornate chest and among the ordinary wooden boxes catches your eye. You grab the lid, but you can't lift it. I think it's locked. Use a lockpick? The lock is simpler than you thought it would be. It opens almost instantly. Jewels, tools, and another empty bottle. Speaking of empty bottle, did I get the other one back? No, if you use it, it's gone. The crates are empty. Everything was stolen long ago. What about the ashes? Oh wait, they also drop stuff. Wait, did the first spider drop stuff? I didn't realize. I think this ladder goes to the top floor. Wait, when you say top floor, do you mean this floor? Wait, what? What's the point of that? I guess I can just go up. Go up. Go back. Go to the workbench. Now I can craft the pliers. I can extract this. Craft this. Now I got pliers. Go up. Where was the first spider I saw? Wasn't it here? Yeah, it was here. Wait, no. Where was the first spider I saw? Ah, it doesn't matter. Let's go to here. Here. There's an ordinary power cable running through the hole in the wall. Hold on. Oh, yeah, we saw all this. Use the pliers to cut the cable. You cut the cable. It sparks and hisses. What are you doing, sir? Leave the cable alone? Wait, what? Dark window. The light in the window went out after I pulled the cable. Strange. Maybe I should have pulled it. I don't need the rest of the crowbar parts, right? Use the crowbar? Let's use the prisoner's helmet. I lost the helmet now. Hopefully I didn't need it. The problem is it had the helmet as a quest item. So that might have been a bad thing I did. But I don't know if I would have been able to make another crowbar. But I mean, there's more helmets right here. Okay, well. Theoretically, I can leave now. This is the exit. Locked too, of course. Take out the key you found. The key fits the lock perfectly. About time. The barrel is labeled Supplies and Ingredients for Alexander of Midtia's Lab. It's empty. We have a door here and a door here. Oh, exit. What's this door? You said the alchemist was upstairs. Work table? Vials, flasks, and powders. Ah! I knew that was something. What the hell? So, where's the alchemist? See that hole in the wall? He left the jail while you were playing around with the key. He's on page 84 now. Damn. You should probably hurry, or there might not be any potion left for you to deliver. What? Is he planning to drink it? You told me no spoilers. Oh, right. You see an alchemy cauldron. There are various containers and books scattered around it. Judging by the smell, the last person to use this cauldron was making highly corrosive acid. Read the alchemy recipe book. There are bookmarks all throughout the book. Guide to making acid. Corrosive acid. Green salt plus blue sulfur plus red lead. Order unknown. The green, blue, and red, but order unknown. There are bookmarks all throughout the book. Notes on salt. Never start with salt and never end with salt. Okay, salt goes in the middle. So the green is salt, green is in the middle. Hello, Obsidian, welcome in. Hello, hello. Lead before sulfur means you'll suffer. So, last one? Playing one of my favorite games? I am. Wait. Lead before sulfur. So, sulfur first, lead last. Stray drops of acid seem to have eaten away most of this page. So blue, green, red. You have all the components. The rest should be easy. Blue. Green. Red. It worked. You made acid. Nicely done. Yeah, thanks. Ah. The bed is neatly made. Looks like no one slept in it. The ladder is blocked with a metal beam. Okay, now I have a shortcut for some reason. Am I going to get chased? Laptop? A chemical-spattered laptop sits on the table. Do you know how to work this? I've come across them in books before. They're not complicated. The desktop wallpaper is an ancient portrait of a woman. A caption underneath it says, Victoria Bromensky, daughter of Esmond III, Bremen Museum, 1201. The only thing he has installed is a browser. That's it. Oh, what? It doesn't matter. There are only 2 tabs open. Bremen burial sites, 12th century. He was looking for ancient burial sites. 1, to be exact. The grave of Victoria Bromensky. She must have been his lover. So that's where he went in such a hurry. To go resurrect her. That's why I keep telling you we have to hurry. But I mean, I wouldn't really mind letting him reunite with his lover. We don't have time for that. Emails between him and his boss, from a month ago. He was trying to convince him to give him a gun. He said it would make it easier to see whether or not the potion of immortality was working. For 'twas hard indeed, spilling blood with a blade, a most trying and foul business. How practical of him. So, they let him use a gun in experiments? Since there's no way to escape this laboratory, I imagine his bosses didn't see a problem with it. You mean there was no way to escape, right? You look at the melted wall. Well. This is his search history. Online driver's ed classes. Plus a whole bunch of chemical names. To be fair, chemistry has made great strides over the last 1,000 years. Someone melted the wall with caustic acid. It seeped across the floor, and there's definitely no way through. So I have to find a different spot? Before I do that, what is this? No head. These barrels smell like oak and wine. Ooh. Take all that. You can feel wind blowing through the cracks between the bricks. Looks like someone walled off the entrance to the lab from the inside. You raise the hammer, wind up, and swing it into the bricks. An old note. Alexander of Mytia, the royal alchemist, has committed a brazen crime. The scoundrel brewed a potion for the king that he promised would grant him immortality, but it was, in fact, poison. I declare that the alchemist shall be beheaded, and his diabolical lair shall be walled up. Advisor to the late King Esmond III. So you mean that? But then he walled it up himself. Hello. Whoa. I still want it. A handwritten note. Take all the money that comes in. Go to Rosentown. Buy the finest carpets and send them to Victoria. Just like last time. Oh! Oh, lordy. Maybe I should stun them until the two little ones are dead. I gotta drink one of these. And then I gotta stun him. And I gotta slash this one. He's going to hurt me. Oh, you missed. Get wrecked. What a good way to overcome your fear of spiders. Fighting against... I told you, I'm not afraid of spiders. You notice that your hands have stopped shaking. Well, in any case, now I'm definitely not afraid of them. Where do we go now? That metal door over there. A plan for rebuilding the jail, from the simplest details to the more complex parts. Got a ring. Anything else? Should I go back and craft the ink? Probably. Just in case. There was nothing else here. I don't have enough ink, though. And for some reason, it allows me to go back down. Why? I'm back to you. I'd kind of like to let you go. I don't know what that'll do, though. I don't know if I want to get that involved. Like Roderick says that letting him see me wouldn't be a good thing. This door leads outside. There isn't even a lock or anything. How am I supposed to open it? It only opens from the other side. They had no intention of letting the alchemist leave. What's the plan? If I splash acid, will I even be able to get out? I don't think a crowbar or hammer are going to work on it. They'll break. You uncork the acid. A caustic smell fills the air. The papers on your head slowly shrivel and curl up. Well, if it worked for the alchemist, it'll work for us. Let's do it. Sniff the bottle? Don't sniff the bottle. You splash the contents of the flask over the door. Layer after layer of metal starts sloughing off and dripping onto the floor. Impressive. Now let's get out of here before we're swimming in this acid. Okay, but... Bang, bang, bang? Did I just hear gunshots? Yes, and they were close. Hurry. Research Institute hallway. Door? Door. Exit. I don't see exit. Door. Oh. Bullet casings? 3 bullet casings. Oh, so someone shot him. A head wound. That's all we have to say about that? Folder of papers, stack of reports. The computer monitor is splattered with blood, but you can see an open file under the stains. I want to see what this is. I'd advise you to hurry, or we'll lose the alchemist. Report date 4/31/45. Progress on potion A1, Potion of Eternal Life. Attempt number 344, conducted by the alchemist yesterday, was unsuccessful. The subject's body has been destroyed. We only have 4 subjects left. We are going to have to put our research on hold for roughly 2 months. The alchemist has stopped obstructing the process. I think he's getting close to... The report ends there. Looks like they thought he'd just hand the potion over willingly. I'd advise you to hurry, or we'll lose the alchemist. 3 new emails. The rest is all spam. Final invoice for all work performed between January 2042 and August 2045. Near-atomic environmental restoration for Project Jail, total area of 3,519 square feet. 14 million! Okay. Project Jail. Near-atomic human restoration, samples severed skull, 1403, 47 resurrection attempts. 47 resurrection attempts. 18,300,000. They tried to resurrect the alchemist 47 times? Jesus. It cost them a pretty penny. Rest assured, everything is going according to plan. Yes, reverse siege services ended up being more expensive than you expected, due to additional attempts to reanimate the alchemist. So, he tried to work on the immortality potion, but he died a long time ago, because he was executed by the king. So that's the twist. This is his original lab, or well, no. So he had his lab, and they walled it off after beheading him. So they reanimated him, getting his head and body back. And now they want him to continue his work on immortality well into the future. But you will recoup these expenses in full. We've already reconstructed the jail. The rest is simple. Wait for the alchemist to rediscover the recipe for the potion of immortality. So he had discovered it, but he was killed. So you want him to try to get... So you set up everything without him realizing. But at some point he realized that this is all fake? We are currently working to accelerate our access to human subjects. We should have seen it coming. Evil rich men who want to live forever. It's a pretty tired theme, even for a book as old as this. I can't disagree. I understand how important this laboratory is, and I can assure you that John has my full confidence. He was a security guard at Bilari's head office, and before that he was my personal bodyguard, so I literally trust him with my life. Yes, above the new doors between the science office and the testing facility, I assure you there is absolutely no way to open them from the inside. With locks like these, you'll hardly need John. Well, I guess we can leave now. I guess we should go catch up to him. Good thing I went that way first, because I almost went the exit first. Maybe we don't go that way. Shot another guy. Visitor registration book. Filled out in neat handwriting. The guard is already dead. Is there anything else I can click in here? I guess not. City. Alright, well, he's already gone. That was him. The alchemist. Are you sure? Yeah, after him. Come on, we can take that taxi. Can I click on anything out here? Can we take the truck instead? Alright, fine. Hurry, follow that car. The driver gapes at you in horror. Damn, you should really pick a different appearance when you have to talk to people. You use up a few drops of ink. Your features slowly lose their definition, and your face morphs into a completely different one. What even is that? That's a good question. Hello. You smile at the driver. The driver's mouth slowly opens, and he utters a choked cry that sounds more like a rasp. Didn't we do it right in front of him? Yeah. Your transformation must have scared him even more. We don't have time for this. The terrified driver offers barely any resistance. You get in the driver's seat and hang Roderick's cage over the rearview mirror. Hurry, follow the alchemist. Let's roll. Did you just... Is that him? It is. The alchemist slowly crawls toward the entrance to the cemetery. It looks like the crash broke his leg. In two places. And his arm. Almost there. Watch him silently? Well, yeah, watch him silently. The alchemist continues his slow crawl. Okay, well. He needs medical help right away. His leg is broken and... Oh, no, I don't have time for that. You walk up to the alchemist and start rummaging through his pockets. But you can't just leave him like this. I'm not here for him. You find the potion bottle in the right pocket of his coat. I'm here for this. You hold the murky potion up to light and examine it. Well, that's done. Victoria. I'm not Victoria. My name is, Quist. Because I don't know how to pronounce his first name. I'm going after. He's talking about his lover. I'm almost there. The alchemist stubbornly continues crawling his way towards the cemetery. His lover is none of my concern. You do realize that if you take the potion, it'll disappear from the book forever, right? He's succeeded in resurrecting his lover so many times, over and over again, every time somebody read the book. And this cycle will be broken. This son of a bitch literally killed dozens of people for the sake of his experiments. But he's still a human being. He's a character in a book, written by someone. He's not alive. I'm sure there's enough of the potion to go around. My orders are clear. Bring back the potion. Not half a potion, or a third, or anything like that. But your orders don't say anything about it being full, right? I'm not risking failing this job just to save a fictional character. You do understand that the alternative to what I'm doing right now is literally 30 years of hard labor, right? Not every writer survives that. And those that do almost never go back to writing. That's what I have to look forward to. And I say that we should at least... You shove the cage into your pocket, which muffles Roderick's voice. All you hear from him now is faint grumbling. That's enough from you. I don't intend to lose what I have for the sake of a character. So it would disappear from the book forever. Risk it all and split the potion. Are you sure this is a good idea? If I try and trick my client, he'll terminate my contract. Then I definitely won't be writing for the next 30 years at least. Roderick mumbles something from her pocket. Fine. You stride over to the trash can and find an almost empty soda bottle inside. This'll have to work. Drink it? Pour out what's left. You pour the rest of the soda out onto the ground. You pour half the potion of immortality into the empty bottle, which is still sticky from the sugary soda. Then you give the original bottle back to the alchemist. Wait, I'm taking the soda can? As you're about to hand the potion over, your bad knee makes a horrible cracking sound, much louder and stronger than before. Crunch. Damn! You suck in a breath. The bottle tumbles out of your hand. Time seems to slow down. Watch out! A choked muffled cry from inside your pocket. The potion continues its flight, and you fling your hand out, but there's no way you'll get there fast enough. The potion bottle makes a clinking sound as it lands on the alchemist's head. Ow! It clinks again as it bounces off him, and flies back up into your hand. What the hell? Oh, caught it. What the hell? You hear grumbling coming from your pockets. That's not how physics work. Phew. I guess I should probably see a doctor about my knee. You finally give the other half of the potion to the alchemist. The spark returns to his eyes, and he reaches up to take the potion, with a trembling hand. The one that isn't injured. Sorry for... you know. He doesn't seem to hear you. Leaning on the wall, he slowly makes his way towards the cemetery gate. I can just say that complications happened. think the courier is waiting for me downstairs. Okay. Is that the courier? Did you get the item? Yes. Put the briefcase in the doorway. Do not step outside the door. All right. Here's your payment. We will be in touch. I need to get some sleep now. I'm exhausted. Is that the phone call complaining about how... Hello? What did you deliver to me? The potion of immortality. Just like you ordered. No, this is half the potion of immortality. And then it's an old soda bottle to boot. I just thought... But it's still the potion, though, right? I just wanted to make sure the alchemist could... You're fired! Damn. They'll hire me again tomorrow. They'll come crawling back. You know they will. You can live here, for now, partner. Completed book 1. 2 weeks later. I feel like I didn't get enough sleep. Can he still speak in there? Wait, I got some stuff again. Oh, yeah. I jotted down a few ideas for my skills. Oh? Current skills. I can unlock shield. Your shield my lead, obtain a new skill. Nice. That's enough for today. I'll try again another day. I put something back up. Things are looking up. Things are looking better already. Amanda gave back some of my things. Amanda? Is that pizza? Van Pizza? I've been eating a lot of pizza. New book announcement. Andre Duval wanted to live a quiet life, get a good job, start a family, and build a small house in the suburb. But suddenly, he finds himself involved in a deadly game of survival, staged by aliens, and the prize for winning is no less than the elixir of immortality. The elixir of immortality. So you stole it from another book in order to put it... A brilliant novel full of live action that literally spills off the pages, right into the reader's face. Stella Quinn. God, what absolute trash. These are the kind of writers we're selling the items to? So we're selling the, like, core item of classic books, popular books, just to give to some hack writers who can make something out of it because they can't do it on their own. So it's been... Oh. I can come in here now. Nothing really changed after the renovations. Smells like burnt bacon. They're not mine, but they've been here for several days now. Should I wash them? Yes.
Easier to get a
I guess I'll just wash them then.
door later.
No, that's better. Shouldn't you wash this one too?
Don't know.
Oh, someone left an apple. Yoink! I'll take it while no one's looking. Hey, I cleaned the dishes, so my apple now. I deserve it. Why is there a broken TV on top? I was never here. Unless you're asking me who cleaned the dishes. Wait, what's these? Please ensure you are at home tomorrow from 8 a.m. until 8 p.m. The furniture you ordered will be arriving door-to-door delivery. The order has been paid for in full. Sincerely, Frank Posey's Furniture Store. Mr. Quist, I'm writing this letter to express how deeply grateful I am for your books. In all of modern literature, I never thought I'd find such interesting, truly lifelike characters with unique flaws and virtues. But in your novel, I don't even have the words to describe what it makes me think. I just give it to all my friends and insist, no, demand, that they read it. The world of books is truly worse off without you, and I hope the misadventures you're experiencing won't dull your desire to write. Our whole little book club is waiting expectantly from new works from you. Sincerely, gratefully, and with love, Edna Rabier? All right. Who is it? Have you come crawling back? Oh, hello. Oh, you finally... Is this the same person? Mr. Quist. Oh, yes. Oh, wait, no. Mr. Quist. I'm calling from the Writers' Police Department. This is a scheduled call. Okay. Have you selected the publishing agency where you will serve your sentence? Yes. Very well then. Give me the publisher's name and address so I can add it to your records. They don't have an address yet. Excuse me? It's a new publishing agency. Not many people know about it. We urge you to choose a publisher quickly. We also recommend Morok as the most suitable publisher for you. Under your breath. Sure, of course. You have the opportunity to shorten your sentence to 28 years, if you can prove yourself to the management. Next question. Have you associated with any other writers since your arrest? No. No, I know it's not allowed. Very well. One last question. Have you engaged in any illegal activity in the past month? Of course not. Noted. Do you confirm that your responses to this survey have been truthful? Yes. Thank you for your time. Have a pleasant day. Goodbye. Hangs up. Well, that's bad. Oh. Hello? Rich? I don't know what voice to give this. Hi, Rich. Can you take another order? Oh. It's... Oh, wait. Hi, Rich. Can you take another order? Oh, it's you. Another order? I'm ready. Ah, damn. You're not Rich. Sorry, wrong number. Maybe it wasn't the same voice. Okay. Hello? Yes? Oh, it was the same guy. But, you know, it's not a big one, so I guess I can give you one more chance. Thank you. Besides, I haven't been able to get in touch with my most incompetent walker. You'll make a good replacement for him. Thank you, sir. The order is at your door.
It's easier to get a new
You need to
one.
put this on the desk. Shouldn't I close the curtains if I'm doing something illegal? Hydrate, thank you. Oh, what book is this? Let me drink some water. I gotta go close my door. I really need to close my curtains, but... Well, I guess it is blocking. I guess I can't see what... It's just a suitcase to them. A strange note. The contractor agrees to infiltrate the Spark of a Hammer by Torben Zakinski and extract an item. The Hammer of Thor, like I said earlier. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. An excerpt from a review. A solid work, even though it seemed like it would have the imprint of a pure publishing project. What else would you expect from a heap of myths wrapped into the sparkling coat of a new look? I confess, I couldn't even have imagined that some bright mind would be able to pick out even a shred of relevance from such ancient material. The Spark of a Hammer. Well, I guess I'm going in. Do I have my partner on with me? Whoa. Snowy road. Oof. Ah, damn. Sure is icy here. You look around. You there, Roderick? Yeah. Listen. About the alchemist from the last book. No, don't worry. I get it. You writers never pull your punches when it comes to characters. That's not it. It's hard to explain. Well, I wanted to apologize. That was rude of me. Rude isn't quite the word I would have used. Oh, stop it. That alchemist was a literal murderer. Alright. Let's agree that we won't hurt any more characters. None at all. Right. Deal. What are we doing in this book, anyways? I need to find a hammer belonging to someone named Thor. Thor? Yeah, some kind of special hammer, I guess. Hopefully we'll learn more soon. Then let's get going. The banner says, Thor's batteries will keep your fridge charged for 3 whole days. Where's batteries? So what's with the robot? I saw this in the trailer. There was a robot in the trailer. It wasn't hanging, though. A strange sight catches your eye. A robot hanging from a tree with a noose around its neck. The robot's limbs creak slightly as they sway in the wind. It tilts its head to the side. If you think about it, why would someone hang a robot? It's not...
Oh, hello.
What the? Hi there, robot?
Correct. I am a robot. My name is Modi. Can you confirm that you are a human?
Well, for the most part, yeah.
Sensor accuracy increased to 89%. Thank you, human.
What are you doing in that tree?
I'm hanging.
You laugh and look at the robot. There's an awkward silence. I mean, how did you get in the tree?
I was installed in this spot by several humans. I am 74% certain they were mad and on their way to destroy the power plant.
Oh, that's not good. Do you need help? You pointed the rope around its neck.
Thank you, human. I will be perfectly fine.
Are you sure? When I first walked over, you were hanging there unconscious.
Oh, with 27% certainty, I detect care in your voice.
Is he saying you're only 27% caring?
Don't worry. I put myself in sleep mode to save battery.
Do you think I can find you a new battery somewhere? You look sideways at Roderick's cage. That is 100% care. The robot tilts its head to the side and blinks.
The human continues to demonstrate care. 16% this time. But don't worry. I'm operating on a fresh battery and it should last a while. Also, I can find more batteries at the power plant once I regain freedom of movement.
Let's take the robot down. How about I take you down from there, Modi?
I wouldn't mind that, but I also wouldn't want to be a bother.
Take it down. To be honest, I have no idea how to get you down from there, but I'll just... You look at the robot, then at the branch, then at the rope. A knife, a ladder, a truck, and a hacksaw would be useful, but all you have is your own 2 hands. Hang on to the robot. The robot is heavy enough that the branch is starting to bend from the strain. Maybe if I add a little more weight... What? You get a running start and jump up to the robot. Your arms wrap around its metal body, and you pull down with all your might.
Oh, human. What an interesting method. Our combined weight will break the branch in approximately 2 weeks.
Damn. You drop to the ground. You look a lot heavier than you are. What? Now it's forcing me to use the ink. I can't back out of this. Okay, well, I guess I'm using my ink. What are you planning? You approach the rope connecting the robot to the tree and carefully touch it. The ink seeps into the rope. Several fibers change color and start to fray. I don't have the strength for the whole rope, but a few fibers should be enough.
Human, I don't understand what you're...
A loud crack and a crashing noise drown out the robot's mechanical blabbling. Why do you suddenly have a cat? What do I have on me so far? I assume nothing. I have an apple that I stole. As though nothing happened, the robot starts petting a cat that has jumped out from a nearby bush. Doesn't seem to care about anything else. Are you okay, Modi? No damage?
Thank you, human. I am fine. Now I, too, am performing care.
The stray cat purrs contentedly under the robot's hand. The robot is petting the cat as though nothing happened. It doesn't seem to care about anything else. So now I can't ask it questions. I should have asked the questions first. It says, bench. Do not remove battery if bench is occupied. There's an empty battery compartment under the label. Where do we get a battery? Oh no. Well, you know. What do you mean I know? Where? From the robot. Is it battery operated too? Yup. Hold on. You said we weren't doing any more killing. We're not killing it. We're just turning it off temporarily. You see a metal panel labeled power plant. There are 2 battery compartments on the panel. There's a label at the top, power plant. Below that is some text, activities and deactivates the... activates and deactivates the power plant's anti-avalanche defenses. And maybe don't turn that off. I can't go this way. I guess that's it. Thor's power plant. The hammer's in there somewhere. So, do we have to dig the power plant out of the snow now? I don't think so. There's a couple panels over there. I bet they open the entrance. Can I walk down here? We don't need to go there. Why is that? I want to see what's down the road. The book says further down the road was the town that the angry mob came from. A town sounds perfect. Somewhere to explore. And I bet it's not this damn cold there. You shiver as a weak gust of wind blows across your back. No, I mean, what I just read is the entire description of the town. Oh, so the author didn't write it in. Right. We can't go to a place that doesn't have a detailed description in the book. Fine, let's head north then. Why'd you stop? The robot... Yes. Take out the robot's battery. So we can't get inside the power plant without the robot's battery. I don't see any other way in the book. Besides, it's not murder. We're just turning it off for a little while. Then we'll turn it back... My throat. Then we'll turn them back on. Right? Yeah. I promise. Then that's that. Just turn me around, okay? I don't want to watch. Fine. You move Roderick's cage to your back. You look at the robot. The battery hatch on its back is easy to find because it's glowing and has a huge handle. The cover comes off surprisingly easily.
Does the human want to perform care and change my battery? Don't worry, I am 81% certain that I will manage to reach the power station and charge it myself. I just want to spend some time with this wonderful cat.
Cat meows. Happily, it seems to like Modi a lot. You touch the battery. It's firmly seated in its socket.
Human, please be careful with my battery. If it comes out, I'll plunge into eternal darkness. I really don't want to plunge into eternal darkness.
The robot's voice is fearful. Take a breath. This is actually really hard for me. Can it be? You're starting to actually feel something for these characters. You hear from behind your back. But without batteries, we can't... Modi turns to look you in the eye, still petting the cat. Yank out the battery. You shut your eyes and sharply yank out the battery.
Ah! Why? 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 Why?
Modi's eyes go dark. The battery is yours to do with as you wish. The cat under the robot's frozen hand also pauses, then starts to sniff at it. My God. Let's get out of here. No more murders. Well, I'll be back, hopefully. It's a metal panel that says, bench, do not occupy, remove battery if bench is occupied. Is empty battery, insert. Does the plus sign go on top or on the bottom? I can never remember. Nothing happens? I think it worked. Yeah. What the hell? Hi? You see an unmoving man covered in a layer of frost. I think he's already... Ow, my knee. I see that. With some difficulty, you open the man's frozen coat and take his wallet out of his coat's inner pocket. Examine his business card. Edvard Rodensgaard? Edvard Rodensgaard? Chief Inspector. Specialization, Industrial Real Estate. He kind of looks like you in his photo. A little bit. Hey, wait. You don't know what I look like. That was a joke. A small wad of bills with a few crumpled discount coupons tucked between them. Are you not going to take the money? It's not like he needs it. If you're trying to test my morals, no. I'm not going to take his money. I can't use it in the real world. I know. The notes would just dissolve like everything else that comes out of the books. How come you didn't? That's not the only reason. You take one of the notes. These say poundins instead of pounds. There's a law that says all authors have to write them like that in their books now. So that means there must be some way to take them out of the book. You shrug. A lonely, worn-out briefcase sits by its owner's frozen right hand. The briefcase has a combination lock on either side of the handle. Are we gonna... Bang. The lock pops apart when you slam them against your knee, and you open the briefcase wide. Okay then. Anything interesting in there? This box has the Thor power plant logo on it. The box has words on it. Sale. Buy 10 batteries and get one free. Free battery cannot be resold. What's a sale? You open the box and take out a battery. Don't worry about it. You start rifling through the frozen traveler's papers. A bunch of bureaucratic nonsense. Looks like reports, inquiries. The Commonwealth of 9 countries will review the situation concerning Thor and Jormungand, I have no idea, individually. Thor and who? Jormungandr. Jormungandr? I don't know. Who's that? I thought you were the one who had with access to the books as text. Do you not know? It's not easy to search the entire text for one single word. Let's see. What else? President Odin has ruled that blah blah blah. Read it carefully. There might be something important there. Oh, here we go. As Chief Inspector, you will need to visit the now defunct power plant to assess it and draw up a deed of sale. So it closed down. If Odin exists, does that mean Loki will exist? We have a potential buyer. The Jormungandr group will send a representative over soon to sign the sale and purchase agreement. Some kind of local bureaucracy, I guess. Anyway, I'm about to freeze to death standing out here. Let's get going already. Okay. It's a metal panel that says, yeah. Take out the battery. Because I need the 2 batteries for this. And looks like we need another battery. Well, duh. The panel starts buzzing. I think it's working. Finally. The light on the lever turns green. Oh, wait. Can I take the batteries back now? Take out both? You pull on the battery, but it doesn't budge. It's like the locking mechanism is tied to the... Dang it. Alright. Whoa. Any of you got batteries? Crowbar pieces. What the hell happened here? Someone really had a grudge against robots. The angry mob. And that, let me guess, that was the door leading to the hammer. We'll have to find the back door. Okay, well, before that... You examine the metal tag on the back of the broken robot's head. This one was Uller. It's beyond hope now. True, but it looks like there's something inside. You open the cover. Inside, the battery is lit up, running on emergency power. Another battery. Not bad. Keep going. The robots are completely destroyed. There's no hope for fixing them. Can I take that out of your head? A robot with an axe sticking out of its head sits motionless in the snow. Do you think it's... you know? As you get closer, you see that the axe is deep enough in the robot's head that it also went through its body. There is no battery in this one. We could have used it, since everything in this book seems to be battery operated. Someone sure went to town here. You look at the robot's back to read the tag on its neck. This one was Thrud. If you find an extra battery, I think you should wake this one up. Maybe it can tell us something. You sure about that? This makes me a little nervous. You push the battery into the socket.
A 95% certainty. Launching countermeasure program.
The robot turns to you. Its robotic hands open and close threateningly. Damn, I guess that axe really damaged it. Be careful. Remember the robot's name? Thrud. That's your name, right?
That's right. I'm Thrud, worker robot at Thor Station.
How about we just calm down and talk a little bit, okay? After all, I brought you back to life.
I will no longer believe the human. My only response is retaliation.
It's gonna attack. Oh, it's going to electrify me? Should I shield? It's just slash it then. Didn't we say no more murder? Oh, it's gonna electrify. Shield. The robot falls heavily into the snow.
Urgent repairs needed.
Take back the battery. Fortunately, the battery survived the fight. You carefully remove it from the robot's body. I couldn't get the axe. Also, he nearly killed me. So I can go that way. Or I can go this way. Let's go this way. Wait. Can I take anything from the rubble? Nope, cannot. Whoa. I need another battery. The pristine snowy landscape is interrupted by two metal legs sticking out of a snowbank. Another robot. That means another battery, which wouldn't hurt to have. Just do it quickly. No questions, no names, no nothing. Alright, just cold, quick, unfeeling work. That's right. You approach the robot and start digging into the snow. Or rather, you try to dig. The snow is resistant, and your hands rapidly start to freeze. Damn! The snow's too frozen. I need a shovel. Oh, I know where to get one. You're gonna ask your neighbor again. You look around. Not a soul in sight. Well, there's no one else to ask. Okay, I'll wait here for you. I saw a shovel downstairs, though. Also, hold on. Alright. I saw a shovel downstairs. Oh, some stuff changed down here. Anyone live in here yet? The hell? How'd you know to look down? The note says, "Do you understand why we don't need to sleep? Do you understand why we don't need to sleep?" Huh? Who's this we? There's a shovel right here. Bruh, that's a shovel. Knock knock. Okay. Sorry I bothered you.
Henry, I need another tool. Slow tramping footsteps.
Who's there?
It's me again.
What's that? Speak up.
It's Quist, your neighbor.
Ah, yes. Did you bring back my sledgehammer?
Do you know what happened to your downstairs neighbor?
To who?
Your downstairs neighbor. There were strange noises coming from his apartment last night.
Downstairs. I don't know anyone downstairs. No one's lived there for 100 years or so.
100 years? Do you have a snow shovel? Sorry to bother you, but do you have a snow shovel?
A snow shovel? But it's summer. Also, where's my sledgehammer?
What do you mean you think you broke it? I'll get it back to you soon. I'm still struggling with that nail. But right now, I really need a shovel.
Damn you! There's a shovel in the building storage room, downstairs. Go get it yourself.
Got it. Thanks a lot.
But I'll still be waiting for my sledgehammer.
I'll bring it back this week, I promise. Treating footsteps. I told you there was a shovel downstairs. You know, you could have saved yourself time not having to talk to about him with the sledgehammer thing if you had just grabbed it. Because you knew it was here. Don't act like you didn't know. Actually, you know what? What if I go bother these two? I can't bother them. Okay. I heard a cat, though. Back in we go. Alright, I'm back.
Well, did your neighbor lend you a shovel?
You brandished the shovel like a knight's sword.
Okay, then get cracking before it snows again.
The shovel bites deeply into the snow. You make good progress. The robot you dug out seems to be asleep. All you hear is quiet mumbling coming from it. Once I finish working, I can play. I am 15% certain that I can build the perfect snowman. Magni will be so jealous. You slowly turn the robot face down. The battery hatch is just like the ones you've seen before. I don't want to go to sleep. I want to play. You yank open the cover, pull out the battery, and walk away. I'll build a snowman. You put the battery in your pocket. Well, how about the crate? There's a tightly closed crate lying in the snow. I need a crowbar. Before I do that, what's over here? Factory vehicle lot. I'll take that. Thank you. There's a factory crate sticking out of the frozen snow. Clear it out with the shovel. You start shoveling the snow away from the crate and knocking chunks of ice off it. And soon you've cleared it completely. Open it. Ooh, thank you. Off-road vehicle door.
An enormous car has sunk into the snow. Right underneath it is a blue puddle. Yeah, someone's gonna have a rough time fixing this. It's a good thing we don't need to drive it anywhere. Well, actually... Oh, come on. Look over there. One of the robots drove off. I just found it in the text. And a robot means a spare battery. Damn. It wouldn't take an expert to see that there's no way this car will run right now. It's leaking some kind of blue liquid, and the leak needs to be stopped. Any ideas? One of the transmission valves is shot. Does that tell you anything? Okay, so... The valve. That means... Silence falls. Roderick's cage vibrates impatiently against your chest. Alright. I have no idea what that means. Then we need to get under the car and check, I assume. Your coat is going to get dirty, but there's no other choice. With a grunt, you lie down on your back and use your feet to push yourself underneath. The hole should be there somewhere. You see at least a dozen thick tubes. They're all covered in a thick layer of dirt and oil residue. I see a bunch of tubes. Okay, so feel around and find the one that's broken. Are you serious? That's gonna take... Oh, there's something written here. Words are messily scratched onto the bottom of the car. Deal with your own crap yourself, Thor. How controversial. And too aggressive. For robots. It was a human. It says his name was... I have... Theofi? I have no idea. So, what are we going to do about the car? Ask your neighbor? Maybe your neighbor has a car repair kit. You get along with him, right? I mean... My neighbor doesn't have a car. There's no point in having a car where I live. Everything's in walking distance. Fine. We'll look in the book. Since there's a car, there must be a car repair kit. I need to heal, and I can't heal. Tire tracks, left by huge tires. Well, I can craft my crowbar. Let's craft it. You see a panel with 3 battery slots. Well, I can't do anything about that. Let me guess. This is the back door to the facility? That's right. I'm assuming this panel lowers this part of the power plant. I cannot. Why does he start walking before he's gotten all the way? Break open the lid. You hook the crowbar into the lid and break the lock. Perfect. I was hoping I would get tools back again. Storage. Surely there's car parts down there then. A car repair kit. Put battery in upper. Looks like we need another battery. Put it in the lower. The panel buzzes and lights up. The panel beeps and the light on the lever turns green. Oh, oh. Interesting. Unpowered robot, so that means you don't have a battery. In the corner of the room, you see an unresponsive robot covered in a layer of frost. Nothing in the battery hatch. Hey, look! There's something in its hand. The robot's one intact hand is clutching a piece of paper. You pry apart the metal fingers and unfold the paper.
Is this a map?
It shows part of the factory. There's even an X marked.
Looks like we found a treasure map.
What kind of treasure could robots possibly have? You put the paper in your pocket. Is that outside? I think it is. Panel's broken. Battery won't help. This panel needs a battery to power it, so I need batteries. Power repair kit? Surely? You look at the toolbox.
Of course, it's locked too.
I'm so goddamn tired of this. Everything's always locked. That's it.
Hey, what's wrong?
No, I'm not going off to look for lockpicks again. I've had enough. You put a drop of ink on the lock. Suddenly, the shackles around your wrists give off a burning coldness.
Don't you think you're using the ink a little too often? Isn't it dangerous to control someone else's book?
Was that an enemy? Like a spider or something?
What was that?
I didn't expect one drop of ink to cause so much resonance. You look at your hands.
You're risking rejection if you keep that up. And then we'd be...
I'm sure it was just a coincidence. Shrugs. You open the toolbox and take out a repair kit. By the way, you move the box off the table. This is a solid table. We could put together something useful here. Well, I still need pieces of metal. Still need rags. I need the batteries back. Actually, I'll leave them.
Hold on.
What?
Don't you think we should take the battery from the panel? I bet we'll need it later.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, fine. Oh wait, no, I gotta turn off the panel. I was gonna leave them there because I'm gonna get another battery that I was gonna come back with, but guess not. Let me go outside real quick. I think you said it was right here. You check the map again. You seem to be right at the spot marked by the X. But there's nothing here.
If it's buried treasure, then that means you have to dig it up, dummy.
You start digging. The layer of snow disappears quickly, but it's a lot harder to break through the frozen ground than you thought. An eternity later, your shovel clangs as it hits metal. I found it. You carefully pull a small, icy cold box out of the ground.
Come on, open it.
That's it? Okay. Chalk, coins, and a mushroom? Looks like the kind of treasure a kid would hide.
Even robots must have things that are precious to them.
Hello, Jordan. Welcome in. Congrats on third. Thank you for day check-in. I'm sure you're right. Okay, let's go. There's nothing more for us here. Some treasure that was. Let me drink some water. Now, where did they come from? I didn't do this. 2 robots are studying the robot with the axe in its head.
Analyzing incident. My verdict: killed treacherously with an axe. Affirmative. Find the guilty and inflict punishment.
The robots notice you and turn around. Uh-oh.
Excuse me, but do you have any idea what happened here?
Yeah, don't say that. I was just passing through.
Analyzing. Probability that human is lying, 54%. Analyzing. Probability that human is lying, 32%.
So because it didn't match, I can pass?
You may pass.
Thanks. I'm glad that their probabilities didn't match up, but bye-bye. You stand by the broken down car. Your feet start to freeze.
Did you find a car repair kit?
Yeah. You feel much more confident now that you have a car repair kit.
Okay, get ready to get your hands dirty. Quist.
Fine. So you said I have to feel around all the tubes. 1 hour later. Overall, it was much easier than you expected.
That was horrible.
I hope I never have to work on a car again.
But at least it was informative.
There are 2 unpowered robots in the back of the car. Examine them. You lean one of the robots forward away from the seat and look at the battery hatch, but it's empty. All you see is a cable leading from the robot to the car's control panel. I need them. I'm pretty sure I have to power them. I will take all that. Thank you. You examine the car's control panel. It's covered in a light layer of frost.
Hey, do you even know how to drive?
Well, you remember the crash you were in with the alchemist. Roderick, unfortunately, thought you did it on purpose. Examine the glove box. There's a small booklet in the glove box. Military off-road vehicle operating instructions.
Military.
You continue to study the cover. Below the title, you notice a small logo and the words, "Approved for use by Minister of War Tai Wotunson."
I guess this is no toy. Maybe we shouldn't mess with it.
Oh, there's a stamp on the back. Decommissioned from service. Looks like it's being used for other purposes now.
Phew.
But we should still be careful, just in case it still launches rockets. You push the button labeled Start, but nothing happens. You see 2 standard battery slots under the port cover. You're looking at the car's dead control panel. You won't be able to do anything without batteries. Put in my batteries. No wonder I needed them. The panel buzzes and lights up.
It's working.
You suddenly hear a screeching noise coming from the back of the car. Oh, you're up. What the?
Hello. Hello.
Damn. Who are you 2?
I am Modi 2. I am Modi 3.
Are they copies of that robot we found hanging in the tree?
Either that or Thor wasn't all that creative when it came to names. We're just gonna go for a little ride.
We can't allow that. Can't allow that. State the purpose for your use of the vehicle. State the purpose.
I'm going out to look for a robot.
Which robot would that be? Who is it?
I don't know its name. Probably Moody or Nudie or something like that.
Purpose authorization failed. Failed. Commencing countdown to trespasser elimination. Commencing. 10. 9. Hold on. I said I'm gonna help a robot. 7. 6. Tell him about Thor?
Thor wants me to go see him.
Thor? Thor?
Yeah, he called me. He looked sideways at Roderick in search of hints. He called me and told me to go see him. Can I take this car?
Of course. We are obligated to do anything Thor says. Says.
Phew. I'll be on my way then. You turn back to the steering wheel, expecting the robots to interrupt you again.
Have a nice trip. Trip.
Colorful lights flash on the car's control panel. Follow the tracks. You get behind the wheel. Didn't you say you don't really know how to drive? No time like the present to learn. Are we there yet? I don't know. I'm not even looking. I've got my back to it. We've been driving for half an hour. I'm just following the tracks. How should I know how far it got? Huh. How about you talk to me to pass the time? Me? You still haven't remembered anything about your book. Just a little. I remember living on a busy street. That's not much help. I need more specific details, and names are ideal. Why do you need details? As soon as we finish all these jobs, I'm going to try and find your book. Is that even possible? Well, it's unlikely, but I think it's worth a try. In any case, I have to help you back for all your help somehow. As soon as I get my powers back... Oh. Maybe he's Sherlock Holmes. He said H. I'll be unstoppable. Watch out. You miraculously avoid a chunk of ice. Phew. That was close. Why don't you tell me more about your books? Well... Were they about evil corporations too? Or power plants and robots? No, I didn't focus on the setting much. The characters were more important to me. I want to create characters that feel truly alive. That's my ultimate goal. Oh, that explains it. Explains what? Every character written by someone else is automatically hollow and soulless, right? That's why it's so easy for you to do bad things to them.
Okay.
That's not true. Well, partly. I don't hate them. It's just that when I see their lack of depth, that they're not realistic. Depth. During a conversation, it's easy to tell if a character is capable of thinking for themselves, or if all they can do is recite the lines they're given. What category do I fall under? I think you were written by one of the original authors, and I don't question their work, which will automatically help narrow down the search for your book, since there aren't many works by original authors left. What's an original author? They lived before our time, and created the most iconic stories ever known. True masters of the pen. I've even heard they couldn't jump into books, so I have no idea how they managed to create all that. But not a single one of them kept writing after the war. I don't know why. Now we have this new generation of writers, where everything is rewritten or reworked. Oh, hold on. I think we're here. See the car over there? Yeah, slow down a little. Just gotta figure out how. Damn. I didn't crash, did I? Oh. The other one wanted to build a snowman. You actually did. In front of the frozen car, you see a crate with a steel cable wrapped around it. Cut the cable. You ignore the cable and wedge the crowbar into the right side of the crate, and then pry it open. can't open the door of the car. Fortunately, I already have my own. Why did it have two symbols? Whatever. There it is. The robot raises a hand and waves at you. Snow falls from the clamp at the end of its arm. Wave back. You wave your hand a few times, and the robot's eyes blink.
Hello, human. The leak in the water supply pipe has been fixed. I will return to the power plant soon. However, I have something I need to complete first.
You notice an odd-looking snowman made out of two large snowballs. A third smaller snowball is lying at the robot's feet.
This is a 73% perfect snowman. I have never achieved such a wonderful result before.
Ask about the pipes. Why are you insulating the pipes if there's nothing flowing through them?
I was not insulating the pipes. I was fixing a leak. Eventually, I will figure out what it was that disabled the heating system.
I think it's because the power plant closed down. Leaks probably don't have anything to do with it.
Calculating sarcasm.
No, I'm serious.
Calculating joke probability.
It's not a joke. They closed it down after Thor died.
Calculating probability of insanity or other abnormalities.
Fine. Do whatever you want with your pipes. It appears to be a perfect copy of Modi, the robot you found hanging from the tree. The only difference is that the nameplate on the back of this one says Magni. Can I... No. Can I not do the snowman? Can I not help him with his snowman? Aw, that's sad. The robot nods to you, then returns to building the snowman. It bends awkwardly as it carefully pushes the snowball around with its robotic arms, trying to keep it from falling apart. Just make it quick. You place a shaking hand on the robot's battery hatch and open it. Wait, maybe we should let it finish building the snowman first. I was trying to. You place a hand on the robot's battery and quickly yank it out.
Ouch. It hurts. It hurts.
The robot freezes, arms extended towards the snowman's head, as if hoping to finish it before it plunges into eternal darkness. You navigate around the robot as you roll a snowball. The snow is nice and sticky. It only takes 5 minutes for you to construct a decently round head, placing it firmly on top of the odd snowman. You use your fingers to add 2 eyes, a hole for the nose, and a smile. That really is a 73% perfect snowman. It most certainly is. You check the battery in your pocket. Hopefully the robots in here didn't see that. The robots talk to each other, paying no attention to you.
How come everyone else gets to go outside except us? Why? That's why I'm asking. Why? Why? That's what I'm asking.
What's going on here? Let's not bother them. Okay, well, good thing they weren't paying attention out the windows. Colorful lights flash on the car's control panel. Go back. Well, I guess we can go back now.
Who are you? Who?
You're asking again? I was just here. I'm Quist. I brought you here on Thor's orders, remember?
Authorization successful. Successful.
Those two are starting to get my nerves. Oh, there's an autopilot button. A what now? You know, autopilot. The car will drive us back by itself. I won't even need to steer. Well, that's good news. I'm gonna take a little nap. Oh, hold on. I thought maybe you could tell me about the original authors. Quist, hey. Now he's asleep.
He's asleep already.
Oh, whoa, no. I forgot my batteries. Hang on, I've got my batteries. Give me my batteries. Wait, you're still in control? I thought you guys would power down. Okay, interesting. Craft. I can make a lockpick. I can make pliers. I cannot make both. Because I only have 3 pieces of metal. That needs 3 and this needs 2. Before we make those... Well, the other robots are gone again. But maybe if I come over here, I can get more parts. So let's power this one. Hell yeah. That's it. Take it back. Yes. Okay. Hopefully the last one has more metal parts. I need 2 metal parts. On the shelf is a small box with a lock. Okay. Wait. Break the lock. What do you mean break the lock? Surely you want the lockpick and not the pliers, right? Well, I can't save, so... It said to break it, not pick it, but... Okay, break the lock. You dig into the lock with your lockpick until it finally gives way. That's it? Fine. Now I can make another. Perfect. I'm not missing anything, am I? I think so. This one needs 3. Bop. I think we need more batteries. Of course. What? Wait. Do I have to do the top last? Wait, what? Why are you forcing me to take the one I... What do you mean? I have more... Oh. I never took back my batteries. I'm stupid. I forgot that I had to take these back. Okay, now I can go. Top. Lower. Turn it on. We'll bring it down. Gap? So I gotta do something about this gap. You want to say anything about it? Okay, panel. That's the bridge control panel. Or at least it was. Suspicious looking smoke is coming from the panel. Examine the panel. The panel has a serial number on it. THIALF28. Isn't that the one we... Suspicious looking smoke. Looks like this panel is linked to the conveyor belt. Do we need batteries for it too? I don't think so. All the lights are on already. I wonder what will happen if I push something. The panel starts beeping loudly. An ordinary cardboard box with Thor logo on the other side. And there's a sticker on the side that says bin F734 personal items. There's a sad-looking apple inside, along with a note that says, "Have a good shift, Roskva." I think you found someone's lunch. Mine now. They won't need it anymore. So what now? We should go back to the panel, and see what else we can order from the conveyor belt. Well, I need to eat the apple. The buttons you were hitting madly turned out to correspond to different letters and numbers. To the right of them, you see a booklet labeled Operator Instructions. Looks like these are instructions for operating the conveyor belt. On the back of the instruction booklet, you see a logo made up of two symbols and the words, "Produced by the Sindri and Bookwalker group." Can you use it to order something useful? Start scanning a code? And I'm sure it's nothing. Notes and notebook. I think we need to fix the panel first. You said I need... Oh, I forgot the numbers already. The numbers were... Well, we can't even go to 8, so never mind. Do I just have to guess? I thought maybe it was like F and then 2-8, but it's 28. Oh. There are instructions for operating the conveyor belt. There's a note tucked in between two of the pages. Repair kit indexes. I need this one. D4I6. So 1. I think that's a 1. 1-6. D416. 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 Continue. The box is full of brochures about the treatment of robots in the workplace.
Hold on, wait. This isn't what we ordered at all.
So where's ours then?
I have no idea. Try looking in the catalog. Maybe they rearranged some things.
What? Please note, indexes got mixed up again in the last shipment, and some materials are now in different warehouses. Here are the changes. D4 went to B3, I see. B345. 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 Yes. The box is full of notes and notebooks.
I can't even imagine what these could be for.
Did you lie to me? I thought you said D4 went to B3. Or do you mean B316? Maybe you meant B316. B316. It said it went to a different warehouse. Oh, there we go. That is what you meant.
A kit for the thing. Just what we need.
Awesome. Now we just have to do something about the bridge situation. Fix the panel.
No one ever fixes this panel in the book. They only break it. I can't find instructions for you.
Well, let's see just how bad it is. You open the panel and start digging around inside. 20 minutes later, you're almost certain you did everything right. You flip the switch and something inside the panel starts humming.
It's working.
Compared to fixing the car, this was nothing.
Wow.
We're gonna roast in here. Could whoever killed the robots have done this?
No time to chat. The whole building's gonna collapse.
Okay, that's not good. Need to clear the way first. It seems like I can't go that way. Damn, the whole place is on fire. We should hurry up with our search before the fire spreads. There's an old letter here. Anything interesting? It hasn't been sent. It's from Thor to President Odin. Let's see. Part of the text is burnt and illegible. Since Sol was the first company to go when, shortly after being acquired by the Skrull Group, it declared bankruptcy and disappeared from the market. Now my company is under a continuous threat of acquisition by the Jormungandr Group, and I expect this will lead to a similar outcome. All chairman and all ruler. Only I was still at the helm of the military production facility, and not... My actions would be decisive, and I would not have to write letters like this. But as I am needed here, and must act according to the laws of competition, no matter how hard it may be for me, I asked you. The rest is illegible. I wonder why he never sent this letter. Who knows? There's an overturned metal locker unit on the floor. Coughing and wiping away tears, you blindly break open the lockers. Damn smoke. There are profit reports and charts. You said you don't understand that kind of stuff. Well, these ones look pretty simple. A report on Thor's profits compared with Jormungandr's, whatever, I don't know how to say it. It looks like Thor took the lead at some point, then stayed ahead for about 9 days. The report's in there, though. I see. Come on, let's get out of here before you choke to death. One sec. I see some blueprints. Oh, that looks like our hammer. The Mjolnir project, developed by the Sindri and Broker Group. Mjolnir. What a strange name for a hammer. That's it. I can't survive another second in here. Won't this hurt me? Oh, okay, good. Oh, that seems bad. Hello, fellow humans. How do you do? I should probably disguise myself. Some men are unsuccessfully trying to break down the door, while the rest of them stand off to the side, exhausted. Our plan will not be complete until we can be sure we've destroyed the entire factory.
There must be something important in there. Why else would they have hidden it like this?
Ahem. 10 or so pissed off men turn to face you.
What's this now?
He doesn't look like a robot.
Hey, you. Are you from the village too?
No.
Are you here to help us burn down this damn power plant?
Nope.
And what the hell do you want?
I don't want to fight them. I have vials, but... Your boss sent me. He said you need to stop all this right away. Time to go back. That was... I didn't know what the lie was going to be. If I knew that was going to be the lie, I wouldn't have told a lie.
I'm the leader here, and I definitely don't remember saying that.
Damn. Listen. I just want the hammer. The men glance at each other.
What hammer?
That's what you're trying to destroy, right? The Hammer of Thor. It's behind the door you're trying to break down.
Ah, so it's the hammer that's making those sounds. That makes sense.
See? I told you.
Hush. We don't need your help. We can deal with the hammer ourselves. Be on your way.
He turns back to the door.
And don't try and lie to us again.
No. I need the hammer, and I'll be taking it.
Now listen, guy, or whoever you are under the mask.
He jabs a finger at you.
There are 10 of us here, so if you think you can take us, you're out of your mind.
Now what? Try and convince him again? Fine. Just explain what's going on here. Maybe we can find a compromise.
We'll take care of things ourselves.
He won't even look at you now.
Extra manpower wouldn't hurt, boss. This door really won't budge.
Rolls his eyes.
There's nothing to explain. This piece of shit here,
He points to the door.
caused an avalanche that buried our village. We won't stand for this. It's time to take action.
It's time for Operation Blackout.
Blackout! The rest of the mob shouts, but less enthusiastically and less in unison than before.
We'll burn it all down. We'll leave nothing standing.
Yeah.
Come on, think. You tap a finger against your temple.
Choose wisely. I don't think they're going to put up with you for long.
Offer a trade, pretend you know something they don't. I mean, if I have to stomp them all, I will. Pretend you know something they don't, offer a trade. They don't seem smart. I wouldn't recommend opening that door without me. Something disastrous will happen. The hammer isn't what it seems, but I know how to disable it. The hammer is actually a huge robot. That's just its code name. And I'm the only one who can handle it.
Well, you shut up over there.
To be fair, even to me, that didn't sound very convincing. Well, Okay, let's make a deal. The men pretend not to hear you. I'll open this door for you if you let me take the hammer. Whispers something to the boss. Whispers back.
What do you mean, take the hammer? Are you going to take it to another factory? And make us burn that one down too?
Well, if I took it to another factory, it'd probably be one far, far away in another town. Like, what would it matter to you? Yeah, I'll take it out of the country. I'll take it out of this world. Let's not say that.
And bring it where?
Quick. What country is this?
One sec. Hang on. I see Helheim. And I see Asgard and Midgard.
If I get this wrong, it'll be bad news. I have a 1 in 3 chance to get it wrong, and a 2 in 3 chance to get it right. Surely this is Midgard, right? Asgard? I'm from Asgard. I'll take the hammer back there with me. Is that where they're from? Is that where this is? What's wrong?
I don't know.
Oh, so you're one of those fancy types.
Oh, I don't know that this is good.
Look who graced us with his presence. Came down here to slum it up with us working class men.
I'm not...
I'm tired of profiting off our grief, our blood and sweat.
Get 'em, boys!
Okay, so I had a 2 and 3 chance of getting it wrong, apparently. Get the Asgardian! What's the problem? I don't know. The whole mob rushes at you like a pack of unleashed hounds. Look, Roderick, a perfect example of badly written characters. Incapable of assessing the situation and changing their opinion. I bet you anything the book describes them with one simple phrase. An aggressive mob. Or maybe you're just not convincing enough. Yeah, maybe that's it. The angry mob has you surrounded. This won't end peacefully. Well, I mean, I don't really have a choice but to stun. I have to take a potion. I'm gonna have to stun. You know, I was hoping you would do that, since it'd be wasted to stun just 2 people. Hello, Irella. Welcome in. Thanks for your day check-in. Apparently I can drain. I should drain you. I'm gonna take hits, though. Oh? Wait, I didn't take hits. Stun. Ooh, he's gonna do a strong hit? I don't know if I want to take a strong hit. Stun. How's the game so far? Game's pretty cool. Looks like I keep making wrong choices, though. Let's definitely get rid of you. Slash you. Kinda need to drain you, unfortunately. Drain. Wait, what? Drain. Drain. The fight is over. All the members of the angry mob are lying on the floor, moaning quietly. Okay then, let's try and open the door now. Had to be done. Can I rob all of you? No? Have to go. Good luck in game. Thank you, Irella. Appreciate you stopping by. You examine the door. There's a panel here. Looks like we need an alphabetic code. So we need to guess the word. Yeah, something like that. Any ideas? Thor. What word would he have used? What kind of word is that? It's the hammer's name. We saw it in the papers in Thor's office, remember? Oh, right. Oh, correct. The door opens. Great. Alright, let's see what's inside. Is that it? The hammer? Looks like it. It's huge. I have to figure out how to get it down from there. You should hurry before the fire spreads here. There's no way we can take the hammer unless we stop that mechanism. I know, but there's so many buttons here. And this weird head. Hello. Damn, not again.
Human detected. 67% certainty. Running if function. If the human is Thor, initiate standby mode. If the human is not, Thor, launch self-destruct systems. Oh god, here we go again.
What? Hold on. I'm Thor. Everything is fine. It's me. I just came to check on my hammer. What was it called again? No, why would you say that? Jormungand... No. Mjolnir. Mjolnir is the hammer. Right. Mjolnir.
Analyzing similarity. Bzzz. Similarity to Thor is 14%.
That's not much.
Additional testing required.
To the right, you see 2 cables attached to the robot's head.
First question.
Yank out the left cable?
Bzzz. Ouch, that hurt. My sensors have gone offline. Now, first question.
Yank out the right one.
Bzzz. Ow, ow, that hurts. Ow. Ah.
My god.
Ah.
The robot's head starts shuddering. He just keeps screaming. The robot shuts down. That wasn't what I expected to happen. I bet. Poor robot. I thought he'd just shut down, and that'd be it. Looks like your hammer stopped moving. Okay, I'm going. I didn't even need the pliers. You examine the massive hammer. Up close, it looks more like a piece of factory equipment than a hammer. But I guess there's some resemblance, right? Listen. The robots didn't leave me a choice. How about I come back later and fix it? Right. Why even bother? It's only a robot. Just a character. Not this again. Nothing changed after all. We're ending this book on the same note we started on. First it was the alchemist, now the robot. I don't have an answer for you. I know. How is the person going to be able to carry this? I can barely carry it. They better be strong. And yet we're still carrying it like this, and not by the handle. Did you get the item? Yeah, just don't throw out your back carrying it. That was easy for him. Here's your payment. We'll be in touch. I need to get some sleep now. I'm exhausted. Can I put the shovel back? Oh, there goes my phone. Hello? Any complaints? What? Still abusing characters. It just happened. Well, anyways. Good work out there.
You're slowly starting to be my favorite walker.
Don't call me that.
Don't like your new line of work? Well, that's too bad. It's far more profitable than all your scribbling. Alright, I'll be in touch.
Hangs up. Hello? Hello? Quist, is that you? Oh. Hi, Vince. How's the work going? It's not bad. Thanks again for getting me set up with that client. He's not the world's most pleasant person, but I know a guy who finished working for him literally yesterday and got his shackles off right after that. Lucky guy. That's for sure. We're thinking of writing something together now. You seem to know a lot of people who end up in shackles. Well, the law these days, you know. Or maybe you just gave them the same helpful advice you gave me. Hey, I told you what you were supposed to do. The police weren't supposed to get wind of anything. And I did everything exactly as you said, but the police got wind of it. To the tune of 30 years for me. Listen, I just told you what I heard. Alright, I'll call you back when you're in a better mood. Bye. Okay. Did I just hear knocking? Put my partner on the table.
Enter in the house.
Sorry. Wait, who said? I think I said sorry. Sorry. I don't think he can speak in the real world. A week later. Okay. Their window's open. Time to get up. Well, there goes my phone, right on cue. Oh, the window's not open. I thought it was. It looked like it was. It is not. Increased damage, additional damage to all enemies. Ooh. But it'd still be 15 ink, right? Okay, yeah, I want that.
Easy to do.
Oh, we have a table now. It's getting a little crowded in here, though. Can I open my bathroom yet? Oh, I can. So I got my water bill paid?
Easy to do.
Not now.
Too later.
The water's back on. I can finally wash my clothes. Several readers reported the incident to the writers' police, who immediately began investigating the situation. All copies of Torben Zainksi's The Spark of a Hammer have now been taken off the shelves. Because I took the hammer out.
Easy to do.
Seems like we made it out at the right time. This letter confirms that you have repaid your water bill debt. We ask you to please refrain from future late payments. Sincerely, the water company. From the HRMNY Publishing Agency, rumors of your situation have reached us, Mr. Quist. We assure you that everyone at HRMNY sympathizes with you and wants to help you in any way we can. We invite you to serve your sentence with us. However, unfortunately, our resources are quite limited, so payment is out of the question. We remember just how good your books were, and we want you to get back to the creative process as soon as possible, and write fantastic new material.
Thanks, guys, but that doesn't really help. Hello?
I have a job for you.
I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready as always.
You'll need to be even more ready than you usually are. I have a new partner. And if we pull this job off without a hitch, you can't even imagine what opportunities it will open up for me.
I'm happy for you.
So we need to make the client happy. If he's happy, then I'll be happy too. And if I'm happy, a little of that happiness might trickle down to you. Get my drift?
Like I've said before, I'm not doing this for the money. It's for my shackles.
The client sent me an advance payment, and I spent it on my new office. So get ready, and don't let me down.
You closed my door! I was trying to keep it open so I could see you. Cheater!
It's easier to get a new one.
I need to put this on the desk. So what book are we visiting now? Paradox? The Cornelius Paradox. The contractor agrees to infiltrate the Cornelius Paradox by Oleg Sergeyev and extract an item, Cornelius's magic wand. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. It certainly expands the universe, but new books in this series are published so rarely that this expansion seems more like mockery. However, I must admit I am intrigued. I guess we're going in. Oof. Hey, a living person. Damn. People. I don't think that lady over there noticed me. But this guy definitely saw me land. You there, Roderick? Like always. I figured out how I can convince you that I'm not cold and cruel. And heartless. Well. And unpleasant. And someone who couldn't care less about anyone else. Alright, fine. Sorry, Dion. Keep it down over there. Sorry. So, here's my plan. Not only am I not going to hurt any characters, since you've done such a good job with that up until now, I'm actually going to help them. All of them. We're going to help every single person we meet in this book. Sound good? We won't abandon anyone. Sounds pretty suspicious. Oh, come on. I'm a completely different person deep down inside. You'll see. We'll start with this guy over here. Hi. Do you need any help?
Me? No thanks. I'm alright.
Well, that's one less we have to help. I said keep it down. Let's go find more characters. Hold on. What are we actually here in this book for? Oh, yeah. I need to find Cornelius's wand. A magic wand. Most likely, yes. And it's a rush order. But I think we'll still have time to help everyone. Okay, but I'm gonna keep an eye on you. You're acting really strange today. I won't let you down. You see a message board packed with information. It's divided into several sections. Let's see. Part-time receptionist wanted. Requirements. Female, age 50 plus. That's very specific. Not quite a fit. Seeking system administrator. Hourly rate offered. What kind of administrator is that? Let's keep looking. Why are we looking for a job for me? Oh, this one's perfect for you. Janitor needed. Guess I have to try.
In its own column, written in large letters, is Uniting Our Differences and Overcoming Challenges. So that's the motto. Headmaster Robert Lemantier, educational license number 0023. Hours, I'm guessing 8 a.m. to 20. So like 12 is 24, 11 is 23, 10 is 22. So 8. So 8 to 8. So 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Visiting hours for parents 1630 to 1700. The job's complaints and suggestions book. You take the slim, worn book from its folder on the wall. There are insults written all over the cover. Yeah, so the locals don't like wizards very much. Stop taking up so much space in our city. We could have built a huge park here. No one in this cursed neighborhood can sell their houses, and it's all your fault. Big deal. So he's a teacher. A man dressed in a classic modern suit sits expectantly on the bench. His outfit seems very out of place in this old-fashioned school of magic. My God. He notices you looking at him, and tries to avert his eyes as far away from you as possible. Well, what are you doing here?
I'm waiting for my classroom to be free.
Oh, so you're a teacher. Nods briefly. Did you cut yourself shaving? What do you teach? Table manners?
I teach a programming class here.
His chest puffs out a little. What's that? I've heard of it.
It's hard to explain.
He waves a dismissive hand at you and returns to his thoughts. Do you know how to get inside?
I'm scheduled in already. You may have to sign up for an appointment, or something.
There are job openings on the wall over there. Let's go see if there's anything good, so the janitor thing.
Who are you? What do you want?
The receptionist doesn't look at you. Her attention is fixed on the small TV set on her desk. Is there anything I can help you with?
You? Help me?
She raises her eyebrows in surprise, but your words are still not enough to draw her attention away from the TV. That's right. I've decided to try and help everyone I meet today.
Well, isn't that nice? Now, I asked you, who are you and why are you here?
See, when you say lie, what is it you're going to lie about? Because if you're going to lie about something stupid, I don't want to lie. I have urgent business with the headmaster.
Did you make an appointment?
Yes. Without taking her eyes off the TV, she pulls a long notebook out from under the desk.
Your name?
You look around for inspiration, knowing you need to come up with something authentic sounding. My name is Amadeus Vaporius III. Wow. With much resistance, the receptionist's eyes unglued themselves from the TV screen and scanned the notebook. It only takes a second before her eyes snap back to the screen.
You don't have an appointment.
You can hear the irritation in her voice, but you don't know if it's because of you or because a team in the football game on TV just missed a goal. You're looking for a janitor, and I'm looking for work.
Yes, we've been looking...
The receptionist rolls her eyes, but finally looks away from the TV and turns to you for the first time.
Why are you all wrapped up like that? Is that paper on your face?
I don't know what you mean by tell the truth. I was in an accident.
I'm very sorry.
She isn't sorry. The receptionist opens the desk drawer and, with a sigh, pulls out a stack of pink, yellow, and green forms that puff out a cloud of dust as she drops them on the desk. Is this going to take long? Name. We just gave her... Okay, whatever. Quist. Any allergies to cleaning products? Cleaning products? I thought you were all wizards. Answer the question. No allergies. Excellent. You're hired. Just like that? Here's a bucket and a rag. To the right of me, you'll find the entrance to the library. Wipe the dust off all the bookshelves, then come back here. I'll get it done. I'll just go right outside. Two movers are sitting on cardboard boxes and smoking. The boxes are bowing under their weight. You eavesdrop on their conversation.
My back's about to give out from lugging all this junk around. I told you to wear a belt, didn't I?
He slaps his belly, which is wrapped in a sturdy leather belt. The lanky mover flicks his lighter lazily and brings the flame close to a tiny metal seal holding the cardboard box closed. In an instant, the melted seal falls to the ground.
What do we have here?
He rummages among the paper-wrapped school equipment in the box.
Oh, yeah.
The lanky one takes something out of the box. It's glowing and made of glass. What the hell do you want with that piece of crap?
I don't know. I'll keep it as a souvenir. It'll light up my house.
Hey, you. Put that back. Who the hell are you, ugly?
I take what I want. I spent the whole day dealing with these boxes of yours here. I deserve a little present.
Put it back. This is your last warning. The mover doesn't seem very scared. Let's not fight them. Row of boxes, nothing interesting. Labeled caution, fragile. Boxes sit on the ground, ready to be shipped out. They're wrapped up with plastic ties. You look at the movers. They won't see you here. I need pliers. You try to tear through the plastic ties with your hands, but you're unsuccessful, and they just slice your fingers. No! Okay, good. I didn't lose health. I thought I lost health. Big box with clothes written on it. Musty boxes on damp ground. Nothing inside but full boxes. What if it's... I don't want to fight them, though. I'm gonna have to fight them. Roll up your sleeves.
Let's show him, Nikki.
Alright. He jumps up from the box. Oh, they strong. That one says idle, and that one says hit. So... Now they both say hit. So I should stun them. Now I should slash this one. And he missed, so I should drain him.
You're one tough idiot. Damn it.
The mover slowly gets up from the ground.
Fine, you win.
He closes the pilfered box and puts it back in its place. And that's better. The movers glare at you angrily from under furrowed brows.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just walk in now. Into Hogwarts. 3 crests. It's supposed to be the school's guilds. Why is one so much bigger? At the library. Old books and boxes. Can't craft anything. Shelf. The bookshelves aren't going to wash themselves. And of course, they just had to be the biggest bookshelves I've ever seen in my life. I need to go find water for my rag. I'll be back. What kind of bathroom? A rusty tap dripping rusty water. Fill the bucket. Splash. We obviously can't go there, even though she's probably not paying attention. Yeah. Start dusting. Is this really the only way to get inside the school? You take the rag from the bucket and wring it out. They don't let just anyone passing by go into the main hall. And that's where Cornelius's wand is. And the wand isn't the only thing in there. What else? All those characters you said you were going to help. Oh, yeah, right. I'd advise you to keep pretending to be a janitor, even once we get inside. You sigh and wipe a layer of dust off the first shelf. This isn't exactly how I imagined an adventure in a school of magic. On the second shelf, you notice an old piece of paper. It must have fallen out of a book. Looks like someone's notes. Probably a student's. There's a barrier that exists around our solar system. A wall covered in symbols. Each symbol allows us to use one spell. It is believed that the wall protects us from external threats due to the fact that it is constantly being assaulted from the outside, causing the gradual destruction of the symbols on it. What will happen to us when the symbols are destroyed? Well, what will happen once they're destroyed? You crumple up the paper and toss it aside. Don't worry, we won't be around to see it. You turn your attention back to the rag, bucket, and dust on the shelves. 10 minutes later. Oh well, I think this bookshelf is clean now. We should get the other bookshelves done then. Mm-hmm. This is the biggest bookshelf in the room, and it's covered in a thick layer of dust. You find yourself unconsciously squeezing the rag in your hand. Let's get to it. You wet the rag in the bucket and start wiping the dust off the shelves. It's boring work, and your eyes start wandering over the shelves, coming to rest on an old-looking folder. Look through it. I'm nosy. You brush the dust off the folder, which is decorated with a man's head crest with an inscription, the Baratus Guild. There's nothing but dull documents in the folder, and nothing catches your eye at first. But then you find a handwritten letter at the very back. Maricus? Dear Maricus, I'm asking you to please accept another guild into your ranks. I know you will protest, but I'm unwilling to discuss that. I assume you've read the report already. However, there is a religious aspect to it that I left out because I wanted to tell you about it off the record. They use wizards solely for military purposes. According to their beliefs, wizards must use their powers to destroy the armies of the enemy, which, of course, in this day and age is quite difficult. But all I'm asking you to do is to pay attention to each of these students, because once they finish their studies, they will be going straight to the battlefield. The Baratus Guild. Okay.
You keep cleaning in silence. 20 minutes later. Well, I think this bookshelf is clean now. Then I suggest we get started on the next one. Ooh, I will take all that. What about this bookshelf? This one looks odd. And looks like they forgot to put these books up for sale. Maybe there's something interesting here. Take a random book. You open the first book your hand falls on, flinching instinctively, waiting for the jump. But nothing happens. Dampness has made the text completely illegible. Aww. This is a shady part of the building. Too damp for a library. I hate to see books treated badly like this. You put the ruined book back on the shelf. I feel like this looks like it can kind of open or something, but... Start dusting. You sigh and start wiping the dust off the shelves, but stop when your eye catches on something. There's something scratched onto the shelf. Inscription? These look like runes. Oh, no, they're words. It says, second shelf, third book from the left. Second shelf, third book from the left. 15 minutes later. Alright, this bookshelf is done. All the bookshelves are clean. We should go tell the receptionist it's done. This one? Second shelf, third book from the left. This one? You pull out the book. You hear it click. I was right! I knew it. Hello, Rai. Welcome in. How are you today? Writing desk? Why the creepy music? Actually, you know what? While I'm up here... They were given 5 years to prove the theory that the appearance of magic in our world was due to divine intervention. The theory was eventually discarded. Doing well, that's good to hear. I'm also doing alright. Aside from the fact that this is my last off day. I got to have 4 days off in a row. For no particular reason, they just didn't schedule me for 4 days. But now I gotta work for the next 5 days. There's an elegant writing desk under the staircase. It's seen better days. Examine. There's a small lock in the desk drawer. Oh, a lock. That must mean there's something valuable inside. Try and open it. The lock may be old, but it's still shut tight. I'll need some kind of tool for this. Well, I don't have a tool. Can I make anything yet? Just stopping by to say hi. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. No, I can't craft anything. Thank you, Rai. Are you finished dusting? All done. We'll see about that. She reluctantly turns off the TV. The receptionist groans as she stands up and goes to check your work. Not bad at all. Happy to HELP. You give Roderick's cage a satisfied glance. Get going, now. You have a new task. I wanted to ask about the wand. No time for that. Go straight to the headmaster. There was a spill in his office that needs cleaning up. Straight down the hall, then to the right. I unlocked the door for you. Fine. You said to the right, so what if I go to the left? Whoa, wait. Whoa. I did not click on this. You see an opulent, though slightly shabby altar, with a magic wand sitting on a pedestal in the middle of it. I didn't think we'd get to it so easily. I don't think it'll be that easy. To what? That's Cornelius's wand. The one you were supposed to find, remember? Oh, right. Well, I guess I'll just have to help the characters in the next book. There's nothing but a thick glass pane separating you from the wand. A heavy lock hangs below the panel, keeping it shut. I don't know that we should. Examine the wand. The wand looks old, and the paint on it has started to peel in places. It's giving off a slight glow and a low hum. Look around. There's not a soul in the hallway. Obviously. You can hear some people arguing loudly behind the door on the right. You continue scanning your surroundings. You eventually notice a surveillance camera watching you from the ceiling. Oh, thank God I noticed that. Is that thing working? What is it? That thing is watching us, recording everything that happens. What do we care if it records? I think you should break the glass, grab the wand, and get out of the book already. What's the holdup? I've never seen a lock like this before. The hole looks more like a spiral. I don't think a lockpick will work on it. Just break the glass. I don't want to make a lot of noise. What's gotten into you today? You're being so cautious. I told you, I'm not really a bad person. Hey, are you our new janitor? You see a middle-aged man in the doorway. Yes, I'm the janitor. I'm the one who called for you. Come into my office. He opens the door wider. I really think we should just break the glass. Grab the wand and... The man starts to reach for his belt, where his own wand sits in a holster. Come on, smash the case. Walk over to the man. Can you not hear me? He's pointing his wand at you. Sorry, I was lost in thought. That wand is just so gorgeous. The man slowly lowers his wand and silently waits for you to walk over to him. Come in, come in. An old man who is also in the office nods briefly at you. Well, that's the headmaster. You found us through the job posting. Yes, I always dreamed of seeing a school of magic. Really? It's not very often you hear something like that from a non-wizard. Well, you don't really look like an ordinary person either. No offense. Anyways, we have a few stains to clean up here. Our former headmaster spilled a potion. Former? He slightly accentuates the word former. I only spilled it because you distracted me. And don't pretend it was my fault. The old man seems sincere in his claim. It doesn't matter. In any case, clean it up, please. He returns to his work. What kind of potion? Marcus, what kind of potion was it? He doesn't look up from his desk. A magic retention potion. I don't want to lose everything my ancestors passed down to me. He grins a senile grin. I see. The headmaster responds with a sour grimace. So you're the headmaster and the other one's former, who's just still here? It's just herbal bellows tea. Okay, get started on the first stain. You start wiping at the first stain with a rag. The potion doesn't really budge. I heard you plan to sell everything. From the geomancy department, too. The geomancy symbols were shattered last year. Why would we bother keeping all that? Why indeed? That's our history. Now let history stay in the past. He turns his attention back to his work. The stain is finally gone. You can start the next one. The second stain is bigger than the first, and someone has already stepped in it, spreading the potion over the floor. First cleaning bookshelves, now cleaning the floor? What's next? The toilets? You probably shouldn't have said that, because we've seen the toilets. They look terrible. Just keep going and get it done. Once you finish, we'll go back for the wand in the hallway. That wand you have out in the hall is so interesting. The old man starts breathing angrily and sends a vicious stare your way. The headmaster pauses for a second.
Indeed. Enjoy it while it's here.
While it's here? What do you mean, while it's here? The headmaster tenses up. It seems like he's about to make a very painful decision.
Oh, yes. By the way, I wanted to warn you, Marcus. We found a buyer for the wand.
He tenses up again after he speaks. Is he talking about your client? I don't think so. The old man drops his teacup on the floor and it shatters, splashing more potion onto the floor under the desk. You must be joking. You put the symbol of our school up for sale?
I actually put everything in the school up for sale. No one wants to buy most of the old junk, but a few people from the capital express interest in the wand.
How could you? The old man's head starts shaking. Hold on, you should probably sit down. The wand! Cornelius's wand!
Are you listening to me? We'll get enough money for it that we can go another 6 months without government support.
A loud bang. You're going to regret this. I'll call a meeting of the school's council to challenge it. He jumps up from his chair. The old man hurries off. He's going to take the wand. We need to stop him.
Don't worry. He's gone crazy like that about 10 times this week already. Besides, only I have the key to the case.
He pauses for a second, clearly regretting telling you that. While you were busy with the conversation, you seem to have finished wiping up the stains. Looks like I'm done here. Can I go?
Yes, thank you.
He turns to the door. You can hear voices coming from the other side, getting louder and louder.
Now what's going on out there? Let me go see.
Yoink. All sorts of junk with tea spilled on it. You have a computer. Yoink. That seems to be all you have. Can't do anything else. For now. Oh, it's gone.
What's going on here?
A crowd of people has gathered in the hall. They are whispering among themselves, looking at the altar in the middle of the room.
It's the wand, headmaster, sir. Cornelius's wand is gone.
Fucking hell. Fuck. Damn it! The client asked me not to lose track of it. I told you. Everyone looks at you, not speaking.
All right.
He turns to the gathered crowd.
Who saw it lost?
I think it was you, right, Sir Marcus?
You left the office, and then you must have walked right past it.
But it was there at the time.
That's if we can take your word for it.
Do you have any reason not to believe me?
Indeed. Especially when it comes to the theft of school property. Do you think I don't know about your secret stash under the library?
The only one stealing here is you, giving away our heritage.
Just admit you stole it and put it back where it belongs.
I didn't touch it. The headmaster looks at the camera mounted on the ceiling.
We'll see if that's true, but for now, take note. I'm ordering a total lockdown of the school. No one goes in or out. And all the teachers present, and you as well, ma'am.
He nods to the receptionist.
And you too.
He quickly points at you.
But definitely not you.
He points at the former headmaster. All of you, start searching for the wand. Yes, sir. Everyone he indicated responds as one. Yes, sir? Yes, sir. You're a little slow to speak, and it sounds silly. All right then, everyone, get to it. I'm gonna check the surveillance camera footage, but that'll take some time. I'll be in my office. If you so much as try to leave the school, I'll have the police after you. I'll be in my office. The crowd disperses. So, now what do we do? We're going to find the wand. You furiously straighten the collar of your coat. You see a portrait of a man with a bandaged hands, or rather, what's left of his mangled wrists. How awful. That's one of the old headmasters. Back in his day, wizards didn't wield wands. They held the spells in their hands to cast them, like real men. Which, of course, didn't protect him from the consequences of a spell gone wrong. I see. Empty pedestal? What about this portrait spot? Did you sell it already? Looks like one portrait is missing. Can I go back in here? The school's headmaster is watching his desktop screen tensely. On the screen, you see a processing video window and a small progress bar below it that says 0.02%. Oof. There we go. He jumps up. You look at the screen and see that the number has changed to 0.021%. It's gonna take some time. We'll probably know who stole it in a week or so. So you should probably get back to the search. Indeed. Well, first of all... So, where's the old headmaster? I thought he was gonna go to his office. Isn't the old director our chief suspect? Why isn't he here? He's in his office on the second floor. I gave orders not to let him out. And if he does manage to escape, then at least we know he was somehow involved in the theft. Isn't that dangerous? He might have a really powerful wand on him. No, he's more afraid of that wand than anything. Even if he did steal it, he wouldn't risk using it. The headmaster scowls. Well, that doesn't mean he'll get away with it. If you find out that he has the wand, let me know right away. Okay. So he's on the second floor. How much stuff do I have? A book within a book? Iconic, no. Interesting. I see the teacher is not there anymore. So I can craft the lockpick now. Will I end up needing pliers or not? I say we go with the lockpick. Let's see if this works. Pick the lock. The lock turns out to be a simple one, and you quickly open it using the lockpick. Hello. Yoinkies. Hopefully there's no security camera in here. extract. And now I can make a bottle. Thank you. Should I talk to her?
I don't have time for you right now, young man. I'm incredibly busy.
Have you seen anything suspicious?
Yes, a janitor who keeps poking his nose into things that aren't his business. You should help me find our missing student instead.
Missing student? A missing student?
A second year, and one quite lacking in the wits department.
What's his name?
Mendes.
Last name?
He's part of the Ziblik Guild. They don't have last names.
Ziblik? She looks at you mistrustfully. What does he look like?
Like an ordinary student.
Oh, that's so helpful, thanks. Who might know more about him?
His friends are always smoking in the bathroom. Try asking them.
Smoking? You let them do that?
It's not my problem. My job is to keep unwanted types from walking into the school.
Is there anyone else who might have seen him?
I don't know. Maybe the movers outside.
Oh, they don't like me. Why are you so sure he's in the school?
Because the school is locked down until we locate the missing wand.
Oh, right. Oh, I just realized I need pliers for the outside. Dang it. I needed pliers for the zip lines.
So he must be somewhere on the school property.
The headmaster tasked me with finding the wand.
Congratulations.
Okay, fine, thank you. Well, let's go with the restroom then. So they're just in there smoking, like she said. Several students are smoking in the toilet stall. You lean against the wall to eavesdrop on their conversation.
Apollo's such a traitor. The whole school was talking about him yesterday. What'd he do? He lit the candle, if you can believe it, with his wand.
You see a puff of smoke.
Yeah, no way. Even the headmaster can't do anything like that now. The new one, definitely not.
I think this is the two students talking and they just don't look different at all. They get to have the same voice, whatever. If they have the same look, they have the same voice.
Or he tied a match to his wand, more likely. Just like Mendes did, remember? Where'd he go, anyway? Mendes? He was in the infirmary last I heard. Yeah, sure. All cozy under a blanket. I bet he got the hell out of here like he planned. Haven't seen him since morning. I thought he was all talk, but I guess not.
The hiss of cigarette butts being put out marks the end of the conversation. The voices fall silent and the door opens. You press yourself against the wall and they don't notice you. Someone named Mendes who ran away from school.
You think he took our wand?
We'll need to check. Hopefully he hasn't gone far yet. Let's go to the main hall. We have the teacher, Mikhail. Stairs up, students. Stairs down, the dormitories, student, bookshelves. Let's start with the teacher.
Stop right there.
What do you want? I'm just the janitor.
Who are you?
They're literally the same thing.
I guess the school really is out of money. Can't even hire normal people. See that teacher over there with the glasses? Don't tell him they moved his class to the room downstairs.
You don't need to be a genius to realize that the students are plotting something. They're giggling and glancing around, and one of them is holding a padlock.
Oh, come on. Help us play a trick on him. It's just a fun little tradition.
What do I do? He's asking for help, and we promise to help everyone. I don't think this counts. They're clearly up to no good.
Why are you thinking so hard? It's just a harmless prank. We're gonna lock him in the basement for like 10 minutes, then let him out. I mean, just look at him, coming in here all full of himself. He's planning to teach wizards, but he's not even a wizard.
Considering how nervous he was, I think he's just here to do a job. You don't think the man in the cheap suit looks particularly arrogant, but maybe it's more obvious to the students. No, he's not. I'll think about it. I will not think about it. But if they want to lock the basement, let me come down here first. Lab assistant? Aren't you going to lock her down here as well? Sorry, the laboratory's occupied right now. She turns to you and freezes. 1/3 of her concern is at your behavior. Another third is at your appearance. But there's something else there underneath. I've been tasked with finding Cornelius's wand, and I wanted to look around in here. Are you alright? Sorry if I scared you. No, it's fine. She turns around and pretends to be busy with work, but her hands are shaking slightly. Do you know anything about the missing wand? About what? Cornelius's wand. It was stolen today. Oh, no, I don't know anything. Her hand starts shaking even harder. Stop pushing her. Fine. Listen, I can see something's worrying you. Maybe I can help. I won't tell anyone. You can trust me. The girl turns around and looks at you. Her eyes are full of doubt. One of the teachers here is my father. He's been acting really strange recently. I'm worried that he got caught up in something bad. I'd be grateful if you could find out what's happening with him. She turns to you again, but keeps her eyes on the floor. Got it. I'll go look for that strange teacher. I wouldn't touch that. You slowly back away from the large flask full of dark-colored gas. What is that? Ammonia gas. What's it for? I'm studying it. You're studying smoke in a jar? Actually, it's quite unique. It's the only cyanogen gas. What kind of gas? Gas that originates from signs. What? On the wall, covered in symbols that create spells. Well, not so covered now. They allowed us to create fireballs and lightning bolts. All those party tricks that wizards are so interested in. And boring, strange ammonia gas. Practically no one has studied it. Okay. Whatever you say. Gas is gas. What's so special about it? You casually jab at a finger at the jar. The fact that it turns people into dull students? No. Into the undead. Their skin gets all covered in something charred-looking and black. Do I look that way to you? Oh my god. Technically, my skin is white because paper, but they're overcome by a mysterious and highly contagious disease. And according to my calculations, it might even start a whole epidemic. Fine. I won't touch it. And therefore, I'm petitioning for use of ammonia sign to be forbidden. Just like the signs that have been shattered already. She adjusts her glasses on the bridge of her nose. How'd you get it? Hold on. If it's so dangerous, then maybe you shouldn't... Haven't you heard enough reasons not to touch the jar? She clearly doesn't want to talk about it anymore. Yeah. Interesting. Ooh, yoink. I think that's all that's in here, besides the workbench. Alright, I'll leave you to it. The door to the cellar. Well, I can lockpick it. No, I cannot. Wait, what do I still need? Because if I can make pliers, I can go get that box outside. Oh ho ho! Do it. You quickly cut through the ties and open the box, trying not to make any noise. The box contains someone's belongings, wrapped in paper. You find a few useful items among them. Oh, some rope. But I doubt... Yeah, okay, it's just junk. I kind of figured. Because the workbench didn't show anything that I could use rope for. Have you seen a kid around here? A kid. His name's Mendes. He ran away from school and might have taken something important with him. The lanky mover coughs loudly.
Nope, haven't seen him. Students hang around out here sometimes.
He waves a hand.
They go around the corner to smoke, but I haven't seen any today.
Oh, you're being so nice to me. Can I look in the boxes? The lanky mover rubs at his aching chest.
Do whatever the hell you want, idiot.
I already checked all these boxes. A long row of boxes sits alongside the truck, waiting to be loaded. There's no one here. Just ordinary boxes. Hang on. Look at that one down there. You notice the tape on one of the boxes has come off. It seems to have been open already. You look questioningly at the movers. The lanky one smirks at you and nods. You move all the junk in your way aside and open the box with no tape.
Shh, don't give me away.
A scrawny, scared-looking boy is sitting in the box with a frightened look in his eyes. His robes are covered with crumbs and sawdust. You're Mendes, I assume.
Huh? How do you know my name?
What are you doing in there?
I'm hiding.
I see that, but why?
I want to get out of this school.
You give him a reproachful look.
All we do here is waste time. Everyone else is doing real stuff, going to college or work or whatever. Just my luck I was born with these powers.
He looks at his hands. Well, I don't think he has the wand.
What wand? What's that got to do with me?
Stop playing dumb. Why did you steal the wand?
I didn't take anything.
The student opens his robe and starts showing you his pockets, revealing nothing but half a loaf of bread. Looks like he's telling the truth. He's just a student who wants to drop out of school. Well, I still had to check. Alright, come on out of there.
Wait, why should I come out? Don't make me go back.
You glance over at the movers. They aren't paying any attention to you, and it doesn't seem like they heard anything.
Leave me in the box. Let them take me away from the school.
Are you sure you've thought this through?
What do you know about it anyway?
You've been here for 2 years, and you want that all to be for nothing?
2 years, 3 years, what does it matter? Even 10 years here wouldn't get me anywhere.
Do you at least have some kind of plan?
Of course. I'm gonna go see my uncle. He'll help me find work. Said I should have no problem getting on my feet.
Okay, Mendes. It's your choice. Since you don't have the wand, I couldn't care less about the other stuff. You close the box and walk away. That's one less mystery now. Plus, we definitely helped him. Wouldn't you say? Well, according to the plot, he ended up having a pretty good life outside the school. Oh. Well. Good for him, then. Why is that part of the plot? But, okay. Let me drink some water. Alright, so, teacher. Oh, hydrate, thank you, Sussy.
Excuse me. Could you help me, sir?
A man dressed in a classic modern suit stands in front of you. His outfit seems very out of place in this old-fashioned school of magic. You met him earlier out by the reception desk. Who are you?
I teach a programming class here.
His chest puffs out a little. A programming class? At a school of magic?
The city administration wants to start converting the school of magic, since the symbols are going out.
Right.
My class is supposed to start any minute now, but I can't find my classroom. Everyone I ask keeps pointing me in a different direction.
Try the second floor.
Oh my, are you sure? So many people told me to go check the basement.
So why didn't you?
Trust me,
You definitely shouldn't check the basement. The teacher looks over at a nearby group of students.
alright, thank you. See you around.
You nod, not taking your eyes off the group of students, who now look quite annoyed. That's too bad. So who the hell is Mikhail? You see a tall, smiling boy in front of you.
What a day, huh?
The boy seems entertained by everything that's happening. He extends a hand to you.
My name's Mikhail.
Shake his hand. Quist.
Nice to meet you. You're our new janitor, right?
More like janitor / detective. The headmaster tasked me with finding the lost wand.
You and the whole rest of the school, yeah. But I wouldn't expect the teachers to be in any sort of hurry to find it.
Isn't the wand dangerous?
It's hard to say. We have no idea what spell was being held inside it.
There was a spell inside it too?
I can explain it to you if you want. When we want to summon a spell,
He pulls out his wooden wand.
we speak the name of a sign, which draws the spell into our wand. Baritos.
His wand starts glowing very faintly.
Now I can use this spell at any time, by just flicking my wand.
He swipes his wand gently, almost like a paintbrush, and the slightest wisp of steam rises from the tip. Whoa.
The problem is, no one knows what spell was being held inside Cornelius's wand.
He puts his wand back in his belt.
And since Cornelius studied the most powerful spells, and experimented with combining them, it could be something incredibly dangerous.
Thanks for explaining it to me.
But hey, maybe he just had a spell to chill his drinks in there.
The student flashes a brief smile. Do you know who might have stolen the wand?
I don't, but to be honest, there's been a lot of weird stuff happening in the school lately. One of the old teachers is acting strange. This morning, one of the second-year students disappeared. There are rumors going around about undead in the walls. All kinds of stuff.
Did he say undead? Tell me more.
Sure. What do you want to hear about?
Undead in the walls?
Hold on. I never said I suspected anyone of stealing the wand, although...
Mikhail rubs his chin thoughtfully.
You're probably right. When there's no good leads, you have to look into everyone. Who did you ask me about? The undead in the walls? I think it's just a school legend.
Mikhail pauses, gathering his thoughts, then continues.
But now that I think about it, people have been talking about them a lot lately. You should ask the students in the dorms. They might know more.
Mikhail shifts his weight back and forth. Well, I think we know. We already dealt with the missing student.
It's nothing really. Just some bad student no one can find. I think he probably ran away. It happens every semester.
Why's that?
The School of Magic isn't really all that prestigious nowadays. We could be studying to be lawyers or going to military school instead.
Where do you think I should look?
I don't know him, but I saw the receptionist putting up some flyers about the search. You should ask her.
So tell me about the teacher.
I haven't seen that teacher in a long time, but they say he stopped showing up for lectures and spends his time hiding in abandoned classrooms.
Sounds suspicious.
He has a daughter.
Oh, the one that's downstairs.
He has a daughter, by the way, who usually works down in the laboratory. She might be able to tell you more.
I talked to her already, but she doesn't know what's going on with him either.
I'm afraid I don't know anything else about him. Okay. Did you find out anything else?
Oh, the missing student has been located.
Oh, where is he now?
He ran away from school, but he didn't have the wand.
I feel that. Did you find out anything else?
So I can come back to you? The wand, did something happen to it? Some nerd. I'll take that. Thank you. Let's go into this one first. The inscription on the crest says Imperial. Imperial. Lit fireplace. Someone's in here. The heat from the fireplace assaults your face. It's so stuffy in here. It's summer. Why would the fireplace be lit? An ordinary fireplace. Above it, you see a symbol that looks like a lion. Gryffindor? I wonder what that means. Angry flames burn in the fireplace. Well, I can't look at anything else but this person, the quiet girl. The girl shrinks back into her bed. Your appearance seemed to frighten her. No, I'm not going to scare her. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. I'm just a new janitor. I look like this because I never ate my porridge as a child. I never listened to the grown-ups. The girl lets out a tense giggle. Ask about the undead? Also, is this a co-ed dorm, or is this crest just for the girls? Have you heard any rumors about undead in the walls? No. There are no friends in the walls. Friends? She rolls around to look at the fireplace, then turns back to you. Friends? What the heck was that? Why did you look at the fireplace? Is there something there? The girl shakes her head frantically. There's definitely something there. We should check it out. The papers in your head start to curl up from the heat, and the sparks are flying dangerously close to you. You can't see anything beyond the bright flames. You can't make out anything through the bright flames, but you suddenly hear far-off voices. Is this me saying that? What's this? How did they get here? There's someone there. Hey, can you hear me? Silence. All you can hear is the pop and crackle of the unburnt wood in the fireplace. I don't know how, but we need to get inside. Use water to put out the fire? Why is it... Oh, never mind. It's just a fire. You have a bucket of water. Put 2 and 2 together and you'll have an unlit fireplace. The stream of murky water flows straight into the middle of the fireplace. The flames spark and hiss, but don't go out. It's as though the fire is absorbing the water with no consequence. Is this a gas fireplace? What? There's clearly something fishy about the fireplace. I'll give you a hint. There's a spell on it. You can't put it out with water. Well, what can I use? Actually, anything you want. As long as it's not water. How about a fire extinguisher? Who? Never mind. I think there's one in my building. I should go back to reality and check. Okay. Why are you calling me? Is this boss? Yes, hello?
Well, do you have the wand yet?
I only just started the book.
Well, snap to it. The client's been calling me and asking about it.
Why such a rush?
There's a lot of money at stake, Walker. A lot.
Alright, I'll try and speed things up.
Get going.
Hangs up. So about that fire extinguisher. Shouldn't it be in the kitchen? Why are you calling again? Who is this? I'll get you your wand. Just leave me alone. I mean, it's a random person. I don't know who. Quist? Oh, yes, that's me. Mr. Quist, I'm calling from the Writers Police Department. Were you notified that you would be contacted for questioning? Was I? I don't think the paper said anything, did it? I was. I was notified. Well, more like... Okay, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, my neighbor. Hang on. It's about your neighbor. Old Henry? We can't reveal his name over the phone. But it's not anyone named Henry. I'm talking about the man who lived on the first floor of your building. What do I have to do with it? Or the writers, please, for that matter. Didn't you know, your neighbor was a writer? What? So you never talked to him? No. All this time, he was a writer? He recently finished working off his sentence and became a free writer once again. However, a few days ago he was found. I think it'll be more appropriate to discuss these details in person. When are you available for a visit? I don't really have time for that right now. How about noon tomorrow? That works. We'll see you then. Found... where? Dead in a book? Didn't he just write the note, though? Yoink! My bread. Who's been stealing food again? What nerve? My children are going hungry. Can I put it back? There's no fire extinguisher in here.
What was that? What did you just say? What is this?
Hmm.
I hope my neighbors won't mind that I made a bit of a mess here. I'll clean up when I finish the renovations. Making a lot of renovations.
Hmm.
What happened here?
Hmm. Hmm.
There's a paper that you can read. Any fire extinguisher in here? Am I gonna have to talk to good old Henry? Seems like it. Alright, Henry! Old pal, old friend. Excuse me, are you home? Seems like the old man's not home. So I have to bother the other neighbors? The one I'm stealing food from, apparently. Slow footsteps. Hello. Sorry to bother you. Knock again. Persistent knocking on the door. Excuse me. I really need the key to the storage room. Also the locker. It's in the locker. Rustling. Silence. Please. I can hear that you're in there. Soft coughing. I need the fire extinguisher, but it's inside a locked case. Grunting. I'm trying to help you too. Time's running out. We're all going to be burned alive. What are you shouting about? Oh, hello. I don't smell smoke. Where's this fire you're going on about? In my apartment. It just started. Grunting. I'm not lying. I think something happened with the wiring. What? Do you want me to wait around while your apartment burns down? While my apartment burns down? Then will you believe me? When the flames spread into the hallway and your apartment catches fire too? Alright, you don't have to yell. Just bring it back later. Why do you have the key? Thank you. I'll take that. Do I give the key back now? Was I supposed to give the sledgehammer back before I went to bed? Are you there? I brought you your key back. Listen, we've been through this already. It's me, your neighbor, the writer. I hear you there. Just hold on a minute. Do you think I spent all day waiting for you by the door? Do you know what happened to your downstairs neighbor? His door is sealed off. My neighbor? Downstairs? No, I have no idea what's going on with him. I imagine there was just another drunkard living there, and that was that. I see. Those are the only kind of people who live around here anyways. I brought you your key. Did you put the fire out? Yes, it was much less threatening than it seemed. See, you were making such a fuss. I'm sorry for frightening you. Just give me the key and be gone. I'm watching my grandchildren. No problem. Thanks once again. So I didn't return your sledgehammer and now I don't have it. My bad. I guess I'll have to do another playthrough. See, now I got so stuck I couldn't go left. I'm back. You shoot the fire extinguisher's foam right onto the flames. How's that for you, An enchanted fireplace. Whoa. You got some explaining to do. Wait, what? You're what? The girl sitting in the same spot, slowly rocking back and forth. What's your problem? Down I go. Oh, what the hell? Abandoned dorm? Got some goodies here? Next to the old bed is a chest covered in a thick layer of dust. Pick it. It's dark in here, but that's not a problem. You can open the lock by the sound. You work with the lockpick into the hole, and the lock opens with a click. Thank you. So, what the hell are you guys doing? A group of girls stands by the way out, which is blocked off with stones. Their hands and robes are dirty and dusty. Looks like they were trying to clear the way. Hey, what are you doing here? The girls turn sharply to face you. Quiet. One of them whispers through her teeth. How did you get in here? Shut up! Several girls whisper at once. Suddenly you hear a noise behind you. What? You turn and see 4 dark silhouettes that are twitching unnaturally in the semi-darkness. Great, now they heard you. Now we have to fight. Are those the undead? Shuddering. In the walls that I've heard about? Yep. Stand back. I'll deal with them. The girl looks at your ID badge curiously. What a combat-ready janitor we have. We can take care of this ourselves. We're from Baratus. From where? We're combat wizards. Oh, I've heard something about you. But let me try and deal with them first. The girls move aside. The dark figures get closer. There's no retreating now. Two of them are going to hit, 2 are going to be idle. Should probably just take them all down, though. Let's drain the one that's going to hit. Ow. Wait, what? You got back up? What do you mean? So I gotta hit this main one then. Maybe... I should probably hit this one then. Missed. That one's gonna heal. That would be bad. Maybe if I kill this one, they all die? Well, that one died. I only have 2 lives. I will die. I'm gonna have to... Oh, I can use my bread. It said if I eat bread, it'll use a turn, right? But if I take the potion, it won't use a turn. Because if I heal for 2, they'll do 3 hits on me. I don't want to use my ink already. I guess I have to. Yeah, they don't get back up now. Okay. Oh, that was it? Okay, cool. Alright, I took care of it. The girls look at you with interest. Not bad, but we would have been able to fight them ourselves. What happened here? That crazy girl brought us here to check out the abandoned classrooms. Then she locked us in. Then these undead started coming out. But we, unlike some people, know better than to go around yelling, and they didn't notice us. I think we need to have a serious talk with that girl upstairs. We do too. She cracks her knuckles. Did you steal the wand? The wand? Oh, of course. Something interesting happens while we're stuck down here. So someone finally nabbed Cornelius's wand? Yeah. Someone nabbed it. We've been here since this morning. There's literally no way we could have taken it. Makes sense. That's one less suspect for us. 4 less. I guess so. Are you alright? We're totally fine. We're just going to catch our breath, then head back upstairs. Don't hang out around here. There might be more of those things. Alright then. Don't... Yeah. Okay, see you. Alright, back up we go. So were you calling the zombies your friends? Tell me what happened. The girl instantly burst into tears. I just wanted to feed my friends. Okay, yeah, your friends are the zombies. Are you serious? Feed? Friends? Did I hear that right? She wanted to feed the other girls to those creatures. I found them in an abandoned dormitory, and they didn't do anything bad to me. I just wanted to do something to help them. Maybe they had enough sense to use you as a pawn? Help. Wait, hold on. These definitely aren't the characters we should be helping now. Did you use Cornelius's wand to raise the dead? What wand? What are you talking about? Cornelius's wand. The girl looks at you in confusion. Another bad student who doesn't even know anything about her own school. Never mind. You wave a hand at her and turn around. It seems like she's not our client. Let's keep looking. I think the girl will be fine. Until the others come up here and beat her up. Where are you going? And what happened to the girls downstairs? They're alive and really angry. If I were you, I would hide. The girl doesn't answer. Good luck. Alright, let's try this one. Yeah, I will definitely take all that. Thank you. The inscription on the crest says Baratus. Wait, you lured them from another dormitory. How? Why? The other girls should be back by now. You're lucky I saved them, so yeah, they'll be back. I guess there's nothing else in here. I mean, I know why, but how? Did you already feed your dormitory to them? This one was the biggest one, wasn't it? Zeblik. Shady student? What do you want? You see a shifty-looking student. The frame of a giant portrait is sticking out from under his bed. You still the picture. What's that you've got there? You pointed the picture.
Nothing. It's none of your business.
Decided to steal a painting from the school. The student looks at you sullenly. So what's with the picture?
Get lost. I said it's none of your business.
Splash him with a bucket of water? Play nice. Alright. No one else has to know. You wink. Did you find something interesting? What's the deal with that painting? You wink again. The student looks around nervously.
Marty swore this painting would open some kind of secret cache.
Marty?
A guy in my guild. He came back one evening with the painting, all scared, and asked to go home right away. I think someone, or something, bit him. You have to hang the painting somewhere. But he didn't say where exactly.
So, he didn't see the huge space in the wall of the main hall, where a portrait was clearly missing. How about I go find where to hang it How about I find where to go find it?
Blah, I can't speak.
How about I go find where to hang it myself?
But what if there's something valuable in there, and I miss out on it?
What if there's something dangerous in there?
You can deal with it yourself.
Fine. Tell me what you want in exchange for the picture.
Oh, now you're talking. Give me a strong drink.
You want me to get drinks for underage kids?
I'm 25.
Then, why are you still in school?
Figure it out yourself. I was held back a few times in my second year.
You say to figure it out yourself, and then you told me the answer. Fine, I'll think about it.
Yeah, you do that.
With one final shove, he pushes the painting all the way under the bed. Speaking of the bucket of water, though, I need some more water. I didn't click on you. I was supposed to come back and talk to you, but I didn't click on you.
Hey, how's it going? Have you found out anything yet?
I found out about the undead in the walls.
Oh, yeah? Did you learn anything?
They really do exist. This one girl made friends with them, and she tried to feed them some of the other girls.
What?
That was my reaction too. What am I supposed to do about that?
I thought people might have been exposed to ammonia gas.
He trails off, deep in thought.
I'll tell the headmasters about the girl and the undead. I'm sure they'll be interested to hear about that.
Thanks. At least we have one less suspect now.
Did you find out anything else?
Nope. Why did you open the door? Fill bucket, thank you. Now, how do I get him underage drinking? I don't believe for a second he's 25. Also, I should probably heal. Heal. We got the teacher there. We got the bulletin board. Let's go in the classroom. Ah. There's an attic door. Why is that the attic door? I don't think I can build anything. Excuse me. The teacher peers at your ID badge.
No one called for the janitor. The student turned to look at you and started giggling. Silently sit down at a desk. You sit down at the nearest empty desk. The lecturer stares at you in the eye, trying to figure out what you're up to. Keep your face blank. You spend a few minutes under the teacher's stern eye, but eventually she looks away. Fine, let's continue. Now, time to check your homework. Mirash.
Yes.
A thin boy stands up from his desk in the front row. List the great wizards of the Bronze Era.
Dory, Mori, Rebus, Nemus, and, Chetis, Metis.
He barely holds back his laughter.
Excellent.
Fortunately, the popularity of those names passed along with the Bronze Era itself. And what is meant by the Bronze Era?
The period after the first signs came to fruition. The first through 7th generation of wizard. The period when wizards had immense power, but only knew a handful of spells that they deciphered from the wall.
Very good. Sit down. And the most significant events of those years? Royana? A shy, pudgy girl in the second row stands up. The creation of the Great Canal? She looks uncertainly at the teacher, who nods. The 40-kilometer wide river canal that separates the left and right sides of New Riverland. Dory Mori created it with splitting magic, which sign is now shattered. At these words, everyone in the classroom, including the teacher, nods their head briefly and respectfully. Sit down. Next we have the Silver Era, or the Knights of Bright Lights. Leonard.
That's when wizards attempted to seize power. First was Royal Third. Then there was a second attempt by Volux IV, who was successful and stayed in power for 3 years.
A light-haired boy recites these words quickly, almost automatically. And you can also tell us about the Golden Era, please.
That was the period when relations between wizards and the ordinary people started to be regulated. When magic clinics, Baratus' combat magic institutes, and other magic institutions, including our school, were built.
Good. I'm glad I didn't need to pull the answers out of you word by word this time. That's all for today. Are we going to sit here all day? Okay, I'll move on. Oh, it's empty now. Now I can do what I want. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Yep. Candle? I don't have anything to light the candle with, okay. The drawer of the teacher's desk catches your eye. You pull on it, but it's locked. Now what? Stealing from teachers? Why not? If the drawer is closed, there must be something useful in there. Yeah, probably students' homework or something. The hole of the lock is quite small, and your lockpick just doesn't fit inside. A lockpick won't be of any use here. Dang it. Anyone got stuff in their desks? No? What about this? The door is locked. I have a lockpick. Doesn't work on that one either? Okay. Quarters? Ah, this is his office. Okay. This briefcase has to be here for a reason. Old habits die hard, huh? Decide to steal the headmaster's papers. But you're so mistrusting of me. Come on, man. Call it writer's intuition. There's something important inside. Not every prop is Chekhov's gun. You can try to force a briefcase open with your bare hands, but it makes a traitorous creaking sound. Shh! Do you want the headmaster to hear you? Damn. You insert the lockpick into the briefcase's lock and, trying to be as quiet as you can, quickly pick the lock.
Yoink. So I can go around lighting candles? The old headmaster is digging through papers on his desk and doesn't pay any attention to you. Did you steal the wand?
Nonsense! Why would I do such a thing?
You didn't want the wand to be sold, and so you decided that that was the best way to protect it.
Look out there!
He points at the window. You see a densely populated city, full of tall buildings that almost block out the sky. High up in the sky above you, you can just barely make out lines that look like symbols. So those are the signs.
Yes. And they're written there for us.
He places a hand on his chest.
Not for them.
He indicates the city.
Huge letters in the sky that shine for us. But now,
He clenches his fists.
they're trying to bring us down to the level of ordinary humans. To their level.
What's wrong with that?
It doesn't matter if it's the wand or the books, or even our damn quill pens. I don't want to give them anything. Because we were made for great things.
He prods at his chest.
And they were not.
Okay, bit racist there.
This was our world.
He pounds his fist against the desk. The headmaster turns away from you and continues digging through the papers on his desk. Any idea where I can get a strong drink? The old man laughs into his beard.
What? Are your nerves giving out?
Just don't tell him about that student. He definitely doesn't need to know you're giving teenagers drinks. Yeah. You know, I just need a little something.
I don't have anything in here, but I do have a secret stash for a rainy day.
The old headmaster opens his desk drawer and starts looking for something.
Here you go. I'm not supposed to be drinking nowadays, anyway.
He hands you the key. Thanks. So this opens the wine cellar.
There's no wine cellar in this school. The key opens the door to the basement. There's a lamp on the wall that you can pull to open my secret hiding place.
The headmaster turns away from you and continues digging through the papers on his desk. What do you know about the undead in the walls?
It's an old school legend. They're just made up.
For made-up creatures, there's been a lot of talks about them lately.
Well, you know, uncertain times, rumors start flying. Pay them no mind.
Well, they were real. So we got quarters over here as well. Teachers. You only got one bed in here. Let me drink some water. Hello. The wizard glances up at you quickly. Are you a teacher here?
I teach the first years the sign alphabet. And I conduct my own research in my free time.
That's what you have there? You pointed the strange device on his desk.
It's just an ordinary astral linograph. We use them to decipher the signs.
Are you trying to discover new signs since the old ones are being shattered?
It's more like I'm trying to combine them.
Combine them?
You see,
It seems the wizard has been wanting to share his discoveries with someone for a long time. I'll listen.
the signs are on the barrier, and I insist it be called a barrier, not a wall. Because the primary function of these structures is protecting the world inside from the destructive force outside.
Destructive force?
Some kind of creature or being is trying to break down this barrier of symbols, and supposedly bring an end to all life inside. All 9 planets will perish, including our own.
Okay.
So, I believe that all the symbols on the barrier are a kind of message, and it may be an answer to how we can stop the destruction. Our goal is to decipher this message, and not just use its power letter by letter, as we are used to doing.
And you're the first one who realized that the letters on the wall...
Barrier.
That the letters on the barrier might form words.
No. There was also Cornelius. But I think most wizards are too busy studying what the symbols can give us right now, in the moment. Long-term effects and tasks have always just been passed off to the next generation.
Did you say Cornelius? I just so happen to be looking for Cornelius's wand. Have you heard about its disappearance?
Yes, Cornelius was the last wizard I can remember who was interested in the meaning behind the symbols. But I was never able to find his work, and his wand itself has no inherent value. It's a paradox.
Yes, I've heard of it. The Cornelius paradox. The wizard nods respectively. And what have you managed to find out?
Firstly, that the radius of the barrier available to us is not all that big. We've only seen a small portion of the symbols. The sun alone blocks half our field of vision. All the symbols beyond -1 degree can't be viewed without going blind. It's possible that the creators of the barrier were expecting all 9 planets to work together to decipher the message.
That would imply there's people on the other planets.
But despite all these difficulties, I have been able to decipher 2 words.
Wow.
Property of.
Is that all? Property of? Are you just like inside some kid's ball? Like a marble? Like that Men in Black, what was it? Men in Black 2? Where they were all just like inside a marble?
Yes.
Property of who? He shrugs. Okay, good talk. So, what are you doing? A hunched man in a teacher's uniform stands motionless by the door, whispering something incomprehensible. Listen to him.
1 extinguish, 2 extinguish, 3 extinguish, 4 extinguish, 5. 1 extinguish, 2 extinguish, 3 extinguish.
Are you alright? Just be careful. As soon as you touch the man's shoulder, he pushes you away and quickly hides behind the door. How rude. You hear the locks closing on the other side. First 1 click, then a second, a third, a fourth, and a 5th. With each click, the emblems depicting candles on your side of the door turn. Candles? Look at the floor. On the spot where the teacher was standing, you find a small gold-plated lighter. It's beautiful. You should take it. It might come in handy. The lighter's weight is pleasant in your hand. You flick the wheel, and the spark it gives off grows into green flame. The door looks more like a work of art, with interwoven metal strips on it. In the middle of the door, you see 5 emblems depicting candles. They're upside down now. It's locked. Do we need to deal with him right now? Well, he might be in trouble, and you did say you wanted to help everyone here. Could he possibly have the wand? I haven't found that in the text yet, so we should check. Was there a candle in here? There was. A candlestick holding an unlit candle catches your eye. Look, that candle looks like the ones we saw in the strange teacher's door. Should we try and light it? Use ink. 20 ink. You flick the lighter and the candle starts burning with a green flame. Impressive. Let's go take a look at the door and see if anything's changed. I mean, one lit. Here's number 2. There was one in here as well. Here's number 3. Why are you not going in?
Let's see. I think this is the room.
He checks the papers he's holding one more time, then goes into the classroom. There's another one. If I walk into this room, is he gonna...
Pardon me. Are you here for the lecture too? Oh, it's you. You're the janitor, right? Have a seat if you'd like. We just started. Alright. Let's continue. Where did we leave off? You said that there's a huge potential inside us, and we need to realize that potential by becoming programmers.
And I argued that there's no way for you to know what kind of potential is inside of us.
Alright. And you said it's like the Cornelius paradox. I'm not familiar with the concept.
Cornelius' wand, the one that was stolen today, it's charged with...
Hey, let me explain. I was the one talking to the teacher in the first place.
Don't interrupt me.
Please, I'm willing to listen to both of you. But since the young lady already started, let her continue.
The wand is charged with a spell, but no one knows what spell it is. Maybe it heals every illness, or makes everyone immortal.
Or kills everyone,
mutters the interrupting student. The wand is incredibly powerful, but also entirely useless at the same time, since no one dares try it out to see what magic is held inside it. That's the Cornelius paradox.
That may be relevant to our topic today too. But if I was in your position, I would be more optimistic. If one of you turns out to be charged with a spell, that's not quite as useful as the other spells. Many doors will still be open for that person in the outside world. Programming is a new language that we'll all be speaking soon, and those who don't know it will feel like outsiders in society. That's nothing new for us.
Someone in the middle of the room calls out. A few other students chime in, agreeing with him.
I understand, but it's one thing to be an outsider and have the ability to rely on your magic. It's another thing to find yourself in a world you don't understand at all and have to face it alone. To this end,
he opens the folder in front of him.
We're planning to start holding elective classes at your school that will help you transition into this world. However, if I understand the laws here correctly, this will need to be approved by both your current and former headmaster.
Well, then that's never going to happen.
Then I wouldn't count on it happening.
A few students laugh.
Our last headmaster doesn't really respect this technology of yours. Yes, I've met with him. The new city administration plans to reduce the power held by School of Magic headmasters, so I don't think he'll be a problem.
So they're just going to force their way in? I don't know that that's a good thing, but...
Well, that's all I have for you right now. I'll see you soon in our first transitionary classes.
Sparse applause fills the classroom. The students start to disperse. Anything else in here? The teacher is stupid and so is the lecturer? Yeah. You would say that. I'm not so sure about this programming thing. Take that, thank you. So the storage room is in here. Why do you have to go through a class just to get to storage or to the attic? The teacher thumbs through his folder of documents.
You again. Did you enjoy the lecture?
I mean, I did listen. Did you steal the wand? You, someone who hates wizards, showed up at the school, and the wand went missing the very same day. Pretty suspicious.
Hold on just 1 second now. First things first. Why should I have to explain myself to the janitor anyways?
The headmaster put me personally in charge of the search.
Is that so? And why do you think I hate wizards?
You're not a wizard. Everyone who's not a wizard hates wizards.
For your information, my grandfather was a wizard. He studied here, and was in the Imperial Guild. But my family's magical heritage stopped there. My father didn't inherit any abilities.
And that's why you hate wizards and want to ruin their lives.
Not at all. In fact, that's the reason why I decided to do something far more important, and study programming.
He sounds annoyed. So your family were wizards, and then it just stopped. And what happens if the other families are like that? So that's what you meant by the part about being alone in a world you don't understand. That's what happened to your family. I'll be watching you. I need the key to the storage room.
Odd that the janitor doesn't have his own keys.
You're not wrong, actually. I am the janitor, and they didn't give me keys, so I don't know what to tell you. He reaches into the endlessly deep pockets of his jacket and searches around, then finally hands you a brass key.
Here you go. They gave it to me today.
Thanks. Use the key. You turn the key in the lock and the door opens. Wait, what? Open. The final candle. Why is that chair rocking? Oh, what? I see that. I see this. I see the wall. Oh? I didn't think it would open because of the candle. Considering that, these candles are needed for that other door. Alcohol. Hello. Oh, a bottle of wine. I'll hang on to that. Wait, this isn't even the one that the headmaster talked about, right? I was wondering, could you avoid spending money on food in the real world, since you can eat and drink in a book? Like I said before, everything I take out of books doesn't last, I remember. But you'd be taking the food out of the book inside you. It still works the same way. It'd just dissolve inside of me, which doesn't feel particularly pleasant, by the way. So you've tried? Only with alcohol. This wasn't the... Wait, was this the one he was talking about? I forget what he gave me. What did he give me? He gave me... Yeah, he gave me a key. So this... He gave me a key to the cellar. So he doesn't even know about this alcohol. That one can be open now. That opens the basement. That opens the storage. I don't have attic. Before I go to the basement, what if I go in here? The abandoned room. Secretive teacher? Wait, are you? You are. It's you, the father. The man is on his knees, amidst scattered papers covered in different variations of the same symbol. That's the healing magic symbol.
I knew right away that you were from the Inquisition. Do with me what you will. I no longer care. I tried everything.
He sits down heavily on the floor and starts slowly balling up sheets of paper with scribbled writing all over them.
I tried shifting the coordinates of the symbol by the lowest possible degree. That's 3 years in wizard jail.
He picks up a new piece of paper.
I tried using regeneration magic on the symbol. That was stupid, I admit. I have no idea what I hoped would happen.
He balls up the new paper.
That's 1 year of community service. Ah, damn it. I even tried to buy a wand with a healing spell inside it. But you can't find them anymore. That's 2 years of hard labor.
This sounds like the whole writing thing in our world. The man raises his eyes to you, and you see that his face is literally covered in strange, painful-looking cracks. I never saw a disease like that in all my years of practice. To Roderick, so you were a doctor? I believe so. The man notices your agenda ID badge and freezes.
Wait a minute. You're not from the Inquisition.
No.
Then just who in the hell are you?
Your daughter's worried about you. She asked me to check up on you and see how you were. And judging by all this, you're not great.
Yes, you're right. Out of all the damn symbols out there, the one that was keeping me alive was shattered.
What's wrong with you?
This is a process that affects a rare type of wizard. They call us made wizards. Since we weren't born with particles of magic in our blood, we obtained that blood through artificial means. And now my body is rejecting that blood. And there's nothing that can suppress the reaction.
Can't you just drain the magic blood back?
It's been inside me for 37 years. I can't get rid of it that easily. My whole body is infused with magic. And now I'm gonna pay for that.
Try to cure him? Are you sure? It won't be easy, even with ink. I want to try. The wizard sits down on the floor, eyes closed. You slowly approach him and sit down next to him. I'm not sure anything useful will happen. With these shackles on me, I can't. A drop of your blood falls onto the wizard's hand.
What the?
The wizard pulls his hand back sharply. Don't move. Let me finish. You concentrate, and a stream of ink jumps from your fingers onto the teacher's hand, where it is instantly absorbed. Suddenly, the shackles around your wrist give off a burning coldness.
What kind of magic is this?
That's still not enough. He needs more. Are you sure you'll be alright? I hope so. You squeeze your hand shut, and blood starts flowing along with the ink. You can feel all memory of this illness being wiped from this world. The cold emanating from your shackles is becoming unbearable. But you're finished now.
What did you do to me?
He crawls away from you. It's not important. I hope you get better now. The wizard is still staring at you, shocked, trying to understand what is going on. You notice the cracks on his face starting to dissipate slightly. How are you? Are you alright? Yes. I think so. You did the right thing. I hope so. You rub your wrists. Icy pain shoots through them, and the skin starts to dry and crack from the cold. I need food. I also need an ink bottle. Hello. Anything else? Nothing else?
I don't know what you did, but I feel different.
Oh, you're welcome. Where did Mikhail go? Actually, you know what? Let's go in here. I did a thing. Did you find out what's wrong with my father? What do you know about made wizards? They're the dumbest people imaginable. Why are you asking? You should live with what you're given. Why mess with magic if it's not meant for you? I don't understand those people. Did you find out what's wrong with my father? I found him, and he's gonna be alright. I didn't realize, I went straight to what's wrong with him and then cured him. I didn't get to ask him any other questions, unfortunately. Where is he? The door with the candle emblems on it. He's in there. Alright, I'll go see him. And what do you mean he'll be fine? Was he in danger? Some minor health problems, but he took care of them. Alright, I'll ask him for the details myself. This is for you. Thanks for your help. Glad I could help. What did you give me? These things? I can make the crowbar now. What I need the crowbar for? It was for the thing I tried to use a key on and it didn't work. Oh, actually, I think I know, right? I think upstairs. I think it was in here? For the teacher's desk? Yeah, the teacher's desk. Well, you insert the crowbar into the gap above the drawer and start pushing down. There's a creaking sound, but the drawer doesn't budge. Push harder. The door creaks. A thin crack appears in it, and then part of the drawer flies off with a crash. Wow. Wow. You really smashed it up. But just imagine what kind of treasure we'll find inside. Well, that's awkward. Not even a key for the attic. Well, I'm just gonna walk away. I was never here. I was never here. And she said she was gonna go check on her father. Is she really? She lied to me. Also, I totally forgot. I never actually looked at this bulletin board. I forgot about it. Class schedules. The Imperials have less than the others. I see. Now, I have the alcohol, but let's open this. The huge lock creaks in protest as you turn the key, but it finally opens. Your attention is drawn to some sealed barrels over by the wall. Pour off the lids with a crowbar. You easily pry the lid off each barrel one by one and take a look inside. Yoink. This one's given me a lot of stuff for some reason. Was it preparing me for those zombies and for the guy, the teacher? Particularly the teacher. Notes? These are student names. Some are crossed out. Crossed out? That's concerning. Another bottle of wine. Now I have 2 of them. Two students are whispering excitedly to each other in the middle of the main hall. And did you hear? They found the wand thief up in the attic. Who was it? I don't know. I think it was one of the students. Both the headmasters are up there now. Did you hear that? Let's get up to the attic quickly. You say that like you haven't already read the ending and found out who stole the wand. The truth is, you changed the plot a little with your actions, so I don't actually know how it ends yet. Can you tell me how to get to the attic? The students turn to look at you. Up the stairs, then into the classroom on the left. The attic door is at the back of the classroom. Let's go. Okay, but hang on. Do I still have the option to throw water at you?
Well, did you get the bottle? Took you long enough.
Are you going to take it, or am I leaving?
Yeah, I'll take it. What is it you wanted? The painting? Go on. It's ugly art anyway.
He pulls the huge portrait out from under the bed. Thanks. Careful with that wine. So you said if I place it somewhere. But I feel like it's just a prank. But I don't think there's anywhere to place it, right? Definitely not in here. I feel like your friend was pulling your leg. In theory, I can put it back. But I'm curious if he's serious about... I don't see anywhere else where I'd be able to put it. Oh. Literally just put it back. Oh, that's unfortunate. You suddenly stop dead in your tracks. Undead. Quiet. Don't make any noise. They haven't noticed us yet. Nah, I have to. But I do have to take a, The silence is broken by the floorboards creaking under your feet. Damn. The undead are heading straight for you. I can stun them. Can and should. Maybe I should just slash at this one. Okay, only one hit me. In which case... Now what's this? Ooh. Well, I don't know why there's undead, but I have cured this school. I have saved it. There's literally nothing else in here. Okay, well. Here, let's eat the apples.
Is there? There is. There's one in here. Which is where I need to go anyway. I have so many. But since I don't lose a turn, I can wait. What is this? Is there anything to grab other than... Nope.
What on earth were you thinking, you little idiot? Give me the wand.
I'll deal with him myself. Mikhail, let's just calm down for a second.
Wait, it was Mikhail.
If any of you even take a step in my direction, I'll break your stupid wand in half. You'll both get a piece. Except for you, Scarecrow.
He looks at you. Hey, I thought we were pals.
You don't know me.
Looking at you.
What's the janitor doing here?
I heard noises and came to see what was happening.
You may go. Your help is not needed here.
I think I'll stay.
Fine then. Those boxes back there are quite dusty. Get to work.
I'm not a janitor.
Who are you then?
A plumber?
Oh, yes. Are you here about that clogged toilet?
You know, I made that joke. My character made that joke earlier, but no, I am not. I'm a writer? I'm here for Cornelius's wand. I'm a writer. I'm a writer. You stand up straight and fix the hair in your head.
Who?
That was anticlimactic. I'm here for Cornelius's wand, old man.
Another one.
He recoils.
Why do you want it?
Someone's gonna pay me well for it.
He screams. Hold on. When you say they'll pay you well, how much is that?
Clutches his chest.
Shut up. I have the wand. And I'm the one who decides what will happen to it.
Alright, alright.
I was planning on deciding its fate quietly, by myself. But now you're involved.
Hang on. I understand us three, but why do you even want it? Are you related to Cornelius?
None of your business. Stay where you are. Now let's just calm down and...
Nobody move!
The old man suddenly pulls a revolver. Excuse you? The old man suddenly pulls out a revolver out from under his robe and starts waving it around in all directions. He's gone crazy.
Either you give me back the wand, you little cretin, or you'll be sorry.
Oh, damn.
Where the hell did you get a gun?
He claps his hands to his head. Calm down. Just calm down.
I thought you were opposed to technology, old man.
Give it to me.
He reaches out for the wand, keeping the revolver aimed. Leave the old man alone. Be more careful with your gun, please. You lean over towards the old man and notice the revolver isn't loaded. I was just about to tell you, it's not loaded. Good timing. Mikhail bends Cornelius' wand enough for it to crack slightly. At the same time, you hear an echoing noise ringing out from somewhere up above. Everyone freezes.
Do you think this is a joke? I'm so sick of your sniveling. And you're panicking.
You little...
And your weird head. There's no more magic. We all realized that long ago. So stop clinging to the illusion that it's still around.
I know why you care about this wand so much, old man. But it's time to move on. Is it some sort of illusion? Stop being indecisive. He looks at the new headmaster. Stop living in the past. He looks at the old headmaster. And stop lying. He looks at you. Any last words from you three? He smirks. You're going to regret this. Who do you think you are, you brat? Mikhail turns his gaze to the new headmaster. I understand how you feel, and I also want to move forward. But can't we find a way that doesn't involve breaking wands? He only smirks in response, then turns to you. Trying to do something with ink is not going to be good. Well, you know what? He's made his decision, so I agree with the new headmaster. I agree with the headmaster. You should give it back. If magic is dying, then everything will happen on its own anyway. That's what I'm talking about. Why? I've had enough of this. Time stops. Your eyes fall on Cornelius's wand. First on one, then on the other. They're both falling through the air. Why am I seeing two wands? Slowly it dawns on you. Huh? What are you talking about? The left and right halves of the wand land at the floor at Mikhail's feet. The old man stares at the floor, mouth open, unable to speak. The new headmaster sighs softly. Mikhail looks at his hands, where a few slivers of wood still remain. The wand is gone. So, does this mean we failed the order? Can I restore the wand with my blood? You start to hear a loud rumbling sound from somewhere up above. I don't know. The phone call from before pops into your head. A conversation about how it was absolutely essential that you complete this order successfully. The old man falls to his knees, trying to piece the wand back together. You prod him aside with your foot and pick up what remains of the wand. Give it to me! The old man seems to have gone completely insane. The rumbling sound gets louder. What's happening? He looks at the ceiling. We need to go. The old man starts laughing loudly. The rumbling completely drowns out his laughter. We need to go. The wand is gone. Wait, I have it. But can I fix it? So I should have grabbed for it? Wait. Did you just... You didn't. Bro. Are you serious right now? Wait, it doesn't look like it would have fit. If it wasn't broken, it doesn't look like it fit. Anyway, well... I guess I should have grabbed at it. Did that happen because I meddled too much? What was that sound? Y'all got a microwave in there? Did you get the item? Well, I can explain what happened. You'd better see for yourself.
That's not going to be a good phone call. I'm in trouble. Well, here we go. Hello?
What the hell were you thinking?
I didn't do it. It's not my fault. A month later. Wait, a month later? What about the day after? Weren't the cops coming? Ah, damn. My head is killing me. I'm in control again? Why is everything a mess? Increase damage, drain more ink. I think increased damage would be better. Draining more ink would be nice, but I think I can just increase damage. I got alcohol everywhere. Why is there no alcohol in there? I eat a lot of pizza. Carl Martin is selling his share in the independent publishing agency, HRNY, and investing in a large share of Morak Publishing Agency. Initial information states that Mr. Martin is entertaining the possibility of joining a more major and stable player with successful and high potential projects. It was reported that the entrepreneur met with the Morak board of directors today. Good thing I didn't join you guys then. I'll get to you in a moment. What's this? Bar tab. Oh, no. Oh, my God. No. Get this out of my face. Alright, what do you want? Hello? Leave me alone already. With the client? Who's this?
Hi, I heard you were having some problems with the client.
Oh, it's you, Vince. Nah, nothing too bad.
I can try and talk to him again if you want.
I don't know. I feel like this work just isn't right for me.
Hey, what are you saying? You have to do this and get your shackles removed. Your fans need you.
I know. I'm just not sure this is the right path. It's bringing me nothing but suffering. I'm not the only one suffering because of it.
You just have to put up with this a little longer. 3 more orders and you're done.
Yeah. Hold on. Did I ever tell you how many orders I had left?
Yes, of course. Did you forget?
Alright.
Okay, I'll call him right now. Maybe he'll change his mind.
Alright. That was quick. That was really quick. Hello? It's you.
Fine. I want to give you one more chance.
You? I'm ready.
Of course you're ready, you absolute moron. You're always ready. You've failed me before, and it's most unlike me to give you another chance. I still haven't gotten over your mishap with the wand, but I think we can come to a compromise.
A compromise?
It's not an easy job, and several of my guys ran into trouble there. I had to pull them out.
So I saw something about, like, a train robbery or something. Or, like, we were chasing after a train, anyway, in the trailer. Is this going to be a train thing?
They're not expendable, but you'll be perfect for this job. Judging by what you do in your spare time, you don't have much of a choice. So get going. The order is at your door. Just try not to die.
How do you know what I do in my spare time? Hung up. Fine.
It's easier to get a new one.
I do need to put this on my desk. Whoa. The hell was that? Black River? Black River Drifters. Well, that's interesting. Are we going to a horror story this time? Or some sort of thriller, mystery thriller? Someone's doing some serious renovations. Besides us? Okay, well, Henry doesn't want to answer. They don't want to answer either.
Easier to get a
Close. More renovations? The kitchen was fine. Like, what can you really do with it? What about downstairs? I didn't expect you to open it. It's open. Access the abandoned apartment. The bathroom is boarded up. Yeah, I can't have squatters coming in here and making use of it. Wait, is this all your room is? You had a terrible room. You're the only room that's down here. How do I have a better room than you? So that's what happens to writers once they work off their sentence. Wait, what? What do you mean? A blank book. My neighbor tried to start writing it. What do you mean that's what happens to writers? Okay. What, do they get hacked up into little pieces and put into boxes? Well, I guess that's all this is. Can I close it? I cannot close it. Well, I was never here. It wasn't me who opened it. What's the job? The contractor agrees to infiltrate Black River Drifters by Elena von Belro and extract an item, the sword Excalibur. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. However, drawing parallels between dogmatic faith and program AI commands is certainly an interesting exercise, especially for a subject that's already been done to death. Sans Magazine gives it a 3 out of 5 stars. Dogmatic faith and program AI commands. So we finished book 3. How many... Can I see how many books there are? If I carefully go to... On the Steam page, go to Guide... Does it break them up by books? Book 1? It does. Book 2. Book 3. Does book 3 always end like that? It doesn't say anything. Anyway, book 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 books. Should I try to do part of book 4 at least?
because I'll be finishing this hopefully next Tuesday. Although book 7 looks like it's very quick. Like, because the other books in this guide has pictures, and book 7 has no pictures. I don't know, but I guess I'll do part of this one. Okay. Let's do part of it. Elevator lower deck. Ouch. Landing on a metal floor isn't all that great, I'm guessing. Oh. Hi, Jack. I'm Roderick. Right. It's just been so long. It's been a week, hasn't it? Like usual. No? Well, there was a little setback with the client. Is that booze I smell? No, I just haven't washed this jacket in a while. Did you have problems because of the wand? Yeah, kind of. But we're back in business now. Today we'll be looking for Excalibur. The sword. Are you sure we're in the right book? If we're looking for a medieval sword, we'll find out once we take a look around.
Intruder alert. Identify yourself or you will be punished by the might of the Seekers of the Worthy.
Say your name? The voice is coming from a strange face on the wall that peeks out from the cables like a spider in its web. Quist.
Quest, I shall hear the will of the worthy and decide your fate. Have patience.
What the hell's going on? The short version is, this is a pilgrim ship, and they're very serious and strict, so cut it out with the jokes. I'm not making jokes. Shh. So, where's Excalibur? And what's this worthy have to do with anything? So if Excalibur's supposed to be a medieval sword, this is like a futuristic thing or something. Was Excalibur already stolen and put into this book? What do you think the worthy is worthy of? Worthy of Excalibur? Mm-hmm. The worthy is the one who can pull the sword from the stone. They're flying around the universe on this ship, looking for that person. I remember there was an old legend, or tale. I think the new author was also working with the walkers to get the sword. And now it's our turn.
The worthy has spoken to me.
Finally.
Tell me, Quist, are you prepared to join us pilgrims sailing this black river in search of the worthy, and give your life in the pursuit of our goal?
Yes.
I, the navigator, greet you, acolyte Quist. Welcome to our temple and home. Now, get to work as our ship requires constant inspection.
Sounds good. We have an elevator. We have the cells, the cooling system. Let's talk to you first.
The ship's navigator greets you, acolyte.
Where's this ship headed?
We are exploring the vast reaches of the Black River in search of the worthy.
Black River? Do you mean space? Do you have any clues about where they might be?
The sacred sword will lead us to them. When we find the worthy, they will draw the sacred sword from the stone and guide our people to a brighter future.
So the worthy could be anyone. Even me. Let me try and pull the sword out. I know I'm the worthy you're looking for.
First, you must prove you are worthy of attempting to prove that you are worthy.
Excuse you? I gotta jump through hoops? Scratching head.
Study truths, inspect the machinery, and help your brothers. That will guide you to the gradual understanding of the truth that will unlock the path to the sword.
No shortcuts for you. Can I see Excalibur?
We cannot even discuss the sacred sword on the lower level of the ship. It is the most unholy part of our vessel.
You calling me unholy? So, how do I get up higher?
It's simple. You will ascend once you prove you are worthy of it.
Ugh. So you're saying I can't use the elevator? You see 2 sliding doors with a control panel to the right of them. This looks like the elevator that connects the different ship decks. Want to go up? Can I? Push the call button in the elevator. The panel beeps indignantly.
Acolyte Quist, step away from the ascension shaft. You must prove your faith through labor on this deck.
Damn. Guess we're stuck here at the bottom. Alright, well, let's start with the cells, I guess. They're all swords that are in something. They're all locked. Use card A, so I gotta have cards. The door is labeled cell A. There's a slot for an access card next to it. Well, I can't do anything. So then this is B? Yep. So got A, B, C, and D. Repair module. Some kind of device. Push the red button. A message appears on the screen. Brother, place the broken object in the slot, and it will be restored to its former appearance. I have no such thing. An object creation menu appears on the screen. Synthesize? Oh, it's crafting, I see. Space multi-tool. So I just have the one tool for everything? Cool. Engine room. Hang on. What's that sound? What sound? Okay! Watch out! Damn.
Acolyte Samsa, begin repairs immediately, in the name of the worthy.
Kyeh. Oh, elder brother. Kyeh. I cannot.
What is your reason, Acolyte Samsa?
I need help.
You still have your limbs. That means you are able to do the repairs.
I cannot stand.
Is something pinning you down, Acolyte Samsa?
I must have eternal injuries. My ribs.
I understand. You have lost faith in the worthy.
It's red, that's not good.
May you not fear the disillusioned on your path. Remove them from your brotherhood.
No, I cannot. My ribs. Hold on, let me do it. Okay. A bright red beam shoots out of nowhere, leaving a glowing glare on your retinas. When you manage to blink it away, you see Acolyte Samsa's unmoving body has a clean hole burned through the back of his head. What the hell?
Acolyte Quist, begin repair immediately, in the name of the worthy.
What was that?
An acolyte who loses faith in the worthy and in our mission can no longer be part of the crew.
You look at the panel by the ceiling that the beam came from, and your hands instinctively reach for the back of your head. Yeah, we should probably hurry up with those repairs.
Nah.
Hot steam is escaping from the broken pipe. The pipe is broken, and the water's turned on. What do we do? Close the water valve? It's shut. The pipe is broken. Okay, disconnect the broken pipe. You disconnect the broken pipe. It cools down fairly quickly, and you put it in your coat pocket. You'll have to replace it with a new one. That's obvious. Why is all the equipment decorated with these patterns? Eh. You look at the glow inside the engine through a dense wave of heat. It's molten metal. You should hurry before the core melts. So what's the problem? I don't know. The author was very vague in his description of the engine. Look inside. You lean forward and look into the engine's dark opening. Rubber hoses, metal pipes, pistons, and belts. Surprisingly, it all seems to be in good shape. Everything inside looks intact. So why is it heating up so much? I don't want to use my hands, please. You reach for the closest moving part of the engine. As soon as your hand touches the metal, you pull your fingers back sharply and step away. Damn, that's hot. Maybe it's supposed to be molten hot. It's a spaceship engine, right? Yeah, and that alarm is normal too. And these lights are flashing just for the fun of it.
Acolyte Quist, was it your hand that caused the engine temperature to increase?
No, in the name of the worthy.
It seems that the cooling system is out of order. Follow the lower hallway to the cooling center and try to determine the problem.
It will be done. I will take all that. Thank you. Well, I already know what the issue is. I gotta repair this thing. Or find a new version of it. Can't I use this? It's the workbench, but also... Yeah, I knew it. Put the broken pipe inside. Object accepted. Processing. Processing. The component opens and you see the completely restored pipe within. Wow. It even recreated the rust on it. I guess that's how it looked before the explosion. Not bad. You see a screen with... Yeah. Hot steam is escaping from the broken pipe. The broken pipe is disconnected, and the water valve is shut. Connect the pipe. Great. The pipe fits perfectly. Is that everything? Not quite. Check the equipment again. Maybe we're missing something. I gotta open the valve. The fixed pipe is connected, but the water valve is shut. Open it. The water's flowing. It worked. Let's go take another look at the engine now. Phew. Oh, hang on. Can I look at you? Poor guy. You examine the body, trying to avoid looking at the head wound. You don't notice anything of interest. There's something in his hand. Huh? You unclench the dead man's hand and see an electronic access card. Unfortunately, the explosion damaged it too, so I can fix it. Take it. You take the still warm, partially melted access card. The cooling system is steadily pumping the ice mixture through the pipes. The engine isn't radiating heat like before. You can even touch the outer panels with your bare hand. We fixed the cooling system, but looks like that wasn't enough. Maybe there's some kind of button we need to push. Find the button. You inspect the device with an experienced eye, but you don't see anything that looks like a control panel, button, lever, or ignition keyhole. In the name of the worthy, I ask you to start the engine.
It is not to me you should direct your prayers, Acolyte Quist, but to the worthy. I am just their servant.
Worthy, we need you. The engine.
You clearly have not managed to learn the holy litanies yet, so I will help you, newcomer. Repeat after me. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism.
By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. Something inside the engine starts rumbling discontentedly, gaining momentum. Suddenly, a shrill noise fills the room.
Acolyte Quist, you do not have enough faith.
Oh, come on. My faith is stronger than ever. I believe in the worthy with my whole heart, my whole soul, and with every cell in my body. I believe. Suddenly, a compartment opens on the side of the engine, and with a soft hiss and a cloud of white steam, an empty compartment designed to hold a cylindrical flask appears.
I speak of something else. Place a full vessel of faith in the compartment, so that our temple may continue its journey.
Is that some kind of fuel? Faith? Yeah, it's something like fuel around here. Let's go look around. Maybe we can find somewhere to siphon up some of this faith. Let's go. Well, I have a card that I need to fix. The compartment opens and you see the completely restored access card within. What letter? A. Access card for slot A. We'll go there when we have the time. We have the time now. The door is able to cell A, so use the card.
Access granted.
Mm-hmm. That seems like what I need. Oh, that's definitely what I need. A woman is lying in this tightly closed capsule, eyes closed, and lips rapidly and soundlessly moving as she recites something. Examine the woman. The woman looks absolutely exhausted, which makes it hard to guess her age. She could be 40 or 18. Her outfit is an odd blend of medieval style and futuristic materials. It's like Dragon Ball. Her hands are folded across her chest and she's holding something, but you can't see what it is. Some sort of amulet that looks like it could be a cross or a sword. Or both? The capsule is full of electronic equipment and tubes leading from the woman to a glass vessel that is slowly filling up with a glowing liquid. Oh, the faith. Examine the electronics. Among the unintelligible labels and symbols, you see only one you understand. Capsule temperature 24 degrees, manually set. Nothing of interest. This is what we're looking for. They call it faith. Is it coming out of her? Don't think about it. The vessel is almost full. You can take it. What will happen to her? You glance at the woman behind the glass screen, who continues her silent recitation. She'll be okay. Wait, I want to talk to her first. You slowly pull the glass vessel of liquid out of the machine. The woman in the capsule pauses for a second. A new empty flask appears where the old one just was. The woman returns to her original state. Faith starts gradually filling the new vessel, but it happens very slowly. Knock knock! The woman doesn't react at all. Okay, fine. Be that way. I don't have enough, right? I still need, yeah, one more. The cooled engine is patiently waiting for you. The compartment to hold the flask of faith is still open. Insert it. The flask fits perfectly in the compartment. You push down a little harder, and it gently settles deeper into the machine. As soon as you take your hand out, a thick round hatch cover slides over the compartment. Try to remember the prayer yourself. Do you remember how it went? Something about flame and mechanism. Oh, and don't forget the worthy. Let me just find that part. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. It's pray, right? Yeah, it's that one. I was waiting for the, for me to hear it again from the stream. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame. Oh, wait. To obey my will? To heed my will. To obey my will and fix this mechanism. Activate this mechanism. A roar starts building inside the engine, then suddenly bursts out. The pistons start moving. A steady hum fills the engine room.
May the worthy bless you, Acolyte Quist. The engine is working correctly again. Your work here is done. It is time for you to ascend.
You start looking around nervously, bowing your head slightly. Ascension is the right to climb higher, to the middle level of the ship. Ah, of course.
You may use the elevator to ascend.
And the sword, Excalibur, it's...
The location of the sacred sword will be made known only to those who have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge.
The navigator's voice is always cold and mechanical, but he says this phrase in an even colder voice. Well, let's go to the elevator then. So I'm allowed to come up and down between middle and lower because I haven't opened the other 3 rooms.
Do you wish to ascend to the middle level, brother?
Yes, I do.
Welcome to Earth, brother.
Earth? Earth? You look around.
We call the lower decks Hell, the middle deck Earth, and the upper decks
Heaven?
Correct, brother. I see you have already studied our scriptures. If the will of knowledge guides you, visit the library on this floor.
Okay. And is Excalibur there? On the top floor?
Every acolyte who ascends from Hell must first serve 5 human years on Earth before they will be permitted to touch the sword.
5 years? I ain't got 5 years. What?
Only after 5 years have passed can an acolyte grasp the highest sacred truth, and then the worthy will permit them to ascend to heaven and touch the sword. Begin your service. Your 5-year countdown has begun.
What if this whole process is bad and it's just making sure that you never get your worthy? So, what am I supposed to do? How should I serve?
Study truths, inspect the machinery, and help your brothers. Only routine will guide you to gradual understanding of the truth.
We should look around and figure out a better plan than mopping floors for 5 years. Okay, well, I can pick this up. Did someone drop this? B. We got B. You know what? I want to go back down to B. Yes, I want to go down. Theoretically, this should be another person, right? What?
Unknown error. Access denied.
Damn. What do you mean? Do I need to repair it? No. You just won't let me do it for some reason. I'm gonna need you to not be looking on me then. Yes. Fire extinguisher. Oh, okay, take. We got cabins. We got the library. He said to go to library. Okay. Oh, that's bad. There's damage here too. I guess the engine really must have flared up. You should hurry. If the fire spreads to the library, all the scriptures could be ruined. The hatch won't open? Okay, maybe I should fix all this first. Reading. If my hand, O worthy, prevents me from serving you, I will cut it off like a withered root. Let's write that down. I'll call it the sacrifice prayer. Are you sure you won't get them mixed up with such strange names? Okay. To hear the words of the past, recite the voice prayer. To lower the righteous sword, recite the sacrifice prayer. To alter the electric river's current, recite the spirit prayer. So if I want to lower the righteous sword, recite the sacrifice. Oh god. The believers? I don't have the multi-tool. The capsule is stuck, but you see a twisted chunk of metal keeping it from opening. If only you had some kind of tool. Okay. Nothing I can do there. What is this? Another slot for faith. I thought they only needed it on the lower level.
Faith is what moves our ship forward. Without it, the search for the worthy would be impossible. It is needed on each deck of the ship, as well as in each stage of our lives.
Alright, I get it. Well, the only one I can open is the restroom then. But here's a prayer. A prayer is carved into the wall in Gothic script. May strength fill the part of my body that you require most of all, O worthy. Okay, that should be easy to remember. I'll write it down. I'll call it the spirit prayer. Another access card? C card. I don't have to go right now? Fine. That one's red for some reason. I guess that's it. I'm assuming the rest cannot open until I power them, yeah. The round table room. Can I go in here? Oh. This one's on fire. The device connected to the prayer chamber is on fire. You won't be able to get the vessel of faith. Just don't stick your hands in there. We need to find a fire extinguisher first. The man inside shows no signs of life, just like the equipment surrounding the capsule. The flask of faith was filled up before the fire and is almost unscathed. You take it from the compartment. It really is a miracle that it's intact. You try not to look into the capsule, okay? This one's empty. Chamber's empty. The youngest crew member we've seen so far is writhing in pain inside the chamber. The panel showing his vitals is blinking red, as is the panel showing the temperature inside the capsule. Use ice to cool it down? Let's not take that yet. Looks like the chamber overheated. We should cool it down so that guy doesn't die. I'll try. An elderly woman. She's dead. The flask that usually holds the faith is empty. You're not taking good care of your people. Do you have anyone to replace them with? There's an old man inside the capsule. His whole body is shaking and his hands are grasping the chest of his suit, as though he's trying to rip it apart. There's a phrase flashing on the panel. Heart failure, stabilizer injection required. I don't have that. A dead man lies motionless in the capsule. The flask of faith next to the capsule is completely empty. Looks like the crew started to lose faith in their mission. After so many years of fruitless wandering, I'm not surprised. Alright, let's move on. Wait a second. Look what he's holding. Yeah, I saw him. That's like a tape reel. You open the capsule and as steam escapes, you can see that the dead man's hands are grasping a tape reel. We should listen and see what's on there. I agree. Middle-aged man, the flask that usually holds faith is empty. This is the round table? Does one of them happen to be... No. These swords belong to the ship's crew. Excalibur isn't here. It's supposed to be sticking out of a stone, remember? Oh, right. Only like 2 of them. Insert it.
You must say a prayer. Speak your request to the worthy.
Prayer? I just want to activate this device. You examine the strange cluster of electronics sticking out of the floor.
Your desire, Acolyte, has no higher meaning. All that we mortals can do is send our requests and prayers to the worthy. If they hear them and answer, we can receive what we desire.
Okay, worthy. I pray to you. Turn this on. You poke a finger at the device in front of you. Icy steam sprays you from an opening in the floor.
Ow! Enclose your request in the correct prayer. Only then will the worthy hear it.
Do you know anything about this? There's a bunch of different prayers here. I saw some on the walls, so we should go find the right one and open this device. Okay. I have 2 of them. Do I need all 3? Hang on. To hear the words of the past, recite the voice. To lower the righteous sword. To alter the electric river's current, recite the... Oh, okay, I just need spirit. I just need spirit. Spirit.
The worthy has heard your prayer. I will give you their answer soon.
So the worthy only talks to you. Why can't I hear the answer straight from them?
You asked the wrong questions, Acolyte. You must ask why you are not yet worthy of a direct conversation with the worthy.
Worthy of the worthy. Does the author know what a tautology is?
In any case, I specifically was created in the supposed image of the worthy, and therefore I receive signals from them.
The Chad? You were created? I thought you were human.
The worthy has declared their will. You may activate the device.
Indicators and messages start to light up. Thank you. Oh, worthy. You rub your hands together.
Warning. Insufficient energy. Limited functionality available.
I need the infirmary. The infirmary.
The infirmary compartment is not receiving the required amount of energy. No access.
We need to reduce the ship's energy consumption. Let's go figure out how we can do that. These are the energy usage statistics. It looks like the navigator requires almost 70% of the total energy. Him needing so much is forcing them to fly slower than they had originally planned. I guess he's just that important. Okay, well I can't. I thought maybe I could turn this one off, but I can't turn that off. I can go to C. Will he allow me to go into C? Because he doesn't allow me to go into B. Does that mean I have to shut him off? At this point, it seems like that's my goal. Oh, he does allow me. Access granted. Locker. Ooh, thank you. Floor. It's completely empty. I don't think anyone's lived here for a while. Is that it? That's it. That's all it is. Gotta get into B. $71. Still not even enough. I can't get into B. He won't leave me alone. There's nothing more I can do in here, it looks like. Do I need to talk to him? It's active. Oh, it's a container. I didn't see that. Is that my multi-tool? Yes, it is. You know, I did mean to come in here and double check, and I forgot to. Yes, I do. Going up. So now I can open this. Use the multi-tool. Find something on the multi-tool that kind of looks like a screwdriver, and use it as a lever to move the piece of metal. Can I go over this? I cannot. I can't get over here. There's no, like, thing for me to fix this. Oh, do I have to come... Oh, do I have to break through? Probably. I have the tool now. One needs an injection. The other one needs... This one needs an injection. I need ice to cool you down. Examine the sensors. On the side panel, you notice that the thermometer is sent automatically. It says controlled by the navigator. I guess the navigator has problems understanding what room temperature is. Call the navigator. Hey, could you lower this guy's temperature a little? He's about to burn alive. My data shows that the capsule is currently at optimal temperature. I see. Okay, so I need ice. I'm worried about taking their flasks and killing them. The only vent I've seen is the one downstairs, though. Actually, you know what? Go back. Talk to you. Well, that doesn't help me.
You have not yet earned that right, Acolyte.
Has anyone ever earned it?
Acolyte Remar proved his faith in the worthy and rose to heaven. But unfortunately, he is no longer with us.
If you can't pull out the sword, what happens? Do you die? Great. Was there anything else that I needed the tool for? There was nothing else in here. I feel like I gotta do the vent thing. Because I see a vent in the library. Was there anything else I needed the tool for? See, this is a vent, but I can't do anything about it. And you won't let me in. Okay. I have a tool now, but there's nothing I need to use my tool on yet. And this room's completely useless. So that room is just done forever. What did you say? To lower the righteous sword, recite the sacrifice prayer. To lower the sword. What sword? To hear the words of the past, recite the voice prayer. Is there something I'm missing? Even if I took their fuel, I still can't do anything because I don't have enough power. Or wait, do I? Maybe I just can't do the infirmary. So maybe I can do the kitchen. Ah, okay.
The kitchen compartment is receiving the required amount of energy. Access granted.
Well, maybe I can get the ice then. Table. Yoink. Empty bottle. Frozen door. Need that ice block. You see a huge metal door frozen shut at floor level. That looks like a freezer. Try to open the door. You pull in the cold handle with all your strength. No results. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Maybe there's a knife somewhere in the kitchen. A knife? Are you joking? You'd need a sledgehammer and a chisel to break this ice. Or an ice pick. Sure. There must be an ice pick around here, right? For all that space ice climbing they do. It doesn't have to be an actual ice pick, but there must be some kind of similar tool here. I don't see anything in the text. Maybe you should ask your neighbor. I think my neighbors all hate me now, but I'll try. But I have the multi-tool. The multi-tool can't deal with this? Okay. Also, why would the mother hate me? I gave her the key back. Although I have been drinking. Henry, can I give you your sledgehammer back now? Knock on door. Oh, he's coming. Who's there? It's Quist. Who? Quist, your neighbor. I see. I'm looking for a pickaxe. Do you happen to have one? A pickaxe? What the hell is going on in your apartment? Renovations. More renovations? And where's my sledgehammer anyway? And my shovel. Okay, you didn't give me the option to return that one. They're fine. I'm knocking down a wall, and your sledgehammer got stuck in it. I borrowed your shovel to dig it out, but the shovel got stuck too. I think a pickaxe is just what I need to fix this. What an idiot. Let me go look. Here. Just remember to bring it back. Thank you. Why is everything you have to be so heavy? Thank you. Back in we go. Now, about that frozen door. You raise the pickaxe over your head. Okay, here goes. That was easy. Give me that ice block. I don't know how you're carrying it. The ice is broken into tiny pieces. There's nothing but... Find inside is frozen food. Ice. That might come in handy. What for? To cool something down later. You'll find out. Fine. The giant block of ice takes up the whole corner and glares unkindly at you. Break the ice? Well, do it. Raise the pickaxe over your shoulder. Raise the pickaxe over your head. Swing the pickaxe behind your back. Like sideways, like a baseball bat? Over your shoulder. You swing gently, and the sharp point of the pickaxe digs into the ice, leaving the tiniest notch. Don't you laugh at me. Okay, over your head. Only as much strength as needed. That's your motto. With a measured swing, you raise the pick over your head and drop it onto the ice block. A thin crack appears along the edge, and a large chunk of ice falls to the floor with a crash. Not bad. You pick up the chipped off chunk of ice from the floor. Can I open the other one? I can't open the infirmary. What about the armory? I doubt you could. Oh, you can. Wow. Why is the infirmary so hard? Oh, that's a giant cannon. Thank you. Nope, 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 nope. That's the vent I need. And this is the last prayer I need. Another prayer. And the voices of their disciples will resound along the Black River, from shore to shore, from source to mouth. Let's write that down. I'll call it the voice prayer. You put the note in your pocket. The way forward is blocked by buzzing beams of energy. Do not touch them. On the outside of the massive cannon, you see a control panel. Examine it. The panel is inside a decorative metal frame with a floral motif. How does it turn on? Maybe it runs on faith too. You look under the panel and see a familiar empty compartment, designed to fit a flask of faith. Damn it. Fine. Your fingers slowly reach towards the velvety-looking black surface of the control panel screen. Are you sure that's a good idea? The tip of your finger slides across the screen. For the first second, it seems like nothing is happening, but in the next second, a substantial static shock runs through your fingers. Ow! As soon as you pull your finger away, a message appears on the screen. Insufficient faith. Of course. Well, first I gotta go heal a guy. Alright. I got the ice. Let me save your life. Here you go. You pour ice on the capsule. The ice sizzles, then quickly starts melting. The temperature slowly starts to fall, and as soon as it reaches a normal range, you open the capsule. The man's eyes are still closed, but at least you saved him from suffocating in that heat. Should we leave him like this? Yeah, let him get a little fresh air. Take the flask. You remove the flask of glowing liquid and put it in your pocket, making sure the lid is on tight first. Thanks. You nod at the still unconscious man. So now we can go back to the cannon. I can also go through the ventilation shaft. Whoa. Not what I expected. An actual bed. Is this B, I wonder? Part of a note. It underlines the fact that there was a sharp increase of suicides on Earth after our crew took Excalibur off the planet. Really? Maybe you shouldn't have done that. So you're searching space and potentially alien species to look for the worthy, when the person could have been on Earth. You push the unlock button. Is this B or is this D? It is B. Why does B get a normal bed? Insert. With a hiss, the flask of faith settles deep into the cannon. The panel starts flashing almost immediately. Blue and green symbols form patterns and then fly apart, forming several rectangular buttons. Okay, what now? Try touching the words. That seemed to be how they do it in the book. Touch the message and say a prayer. 3 greenish-blue rectangles are lit up on the weapon control panel. Status check? As you choose the second option, the screen goes black for a moment, then a chart appears on it. This cannon uses more than 20% of all the ship's energy. That's why we're going to turn it off. What's that number mean? The weapon's firepower. If it's to be believed, the weapon can destroy planets. A shiver runs through your body. We should turn it off quickly. We need energy. Or, as you choose the first option, you see the buttons transform into a complex grid with several moving dots on it. Just don't shoot anyone. I have everything under control. Maybe I don't. Maybe we don't. As you choose the third option, you see a huge message that covers the whole screen. Prayer required. Okay, go ahead. Which one should I say? It's hard to tell. I'll look for something about the weapon or energy. The words "sing a prayer" are flashing insistently across the screen. I have to sing?
Prayers must be sung. However, we are currently in our 453-day mourning period for Acolyte Rimar. The mourning period includes a ban on singing.
I see. Hang on, let me double check. The words of the past, to lower the sword, to alter the current. If we're lowering the righteous sword, do you mean the cannon? So the sacrifice? Is this the sword? Sacrifice. If my hand, O worthy, prevents me from serving you, I will cut it off like a withered root. Oh. You hear a hiss, and the control panel goes dark. The cannon has been deactivated. See? It wasn't that hard. I mean, I guess. Is this the last card? It is. The container on the shelf attracts your attention. Is it just me, or does it seem like there's something valuable in there? Should I check the text? It'll only take me 10 minutes. I'll do it myself. The container on the shelf is locked tightly. Multi-tool. Okay, I need a lockpick or something. Let me see. You examine the multi-tool, looking for something that will help you, but you accidentally hit something that causes a red laser beam to shoot out from it. Whoa! Blinking, you see that the lock in your container has melted open. How did you do that? What the heck did I push? You try examining the multi-tool from all sides, but you can't find anything that looks like a laser. Pfft, fine. Let's go in here. I know where this takes us. Yep, that's what I thought. Audio reel? Oh. It's jammed. Well, I have a tool. Fine, whatever. Empty. Looks like someone already took the audio. Oh, yeah, okay, I know where that is. Can't open it.
To activate the playback device, insert Faith into the compartment on the panel, brother.
Why is it always Faith? You really should understand by now that all the equipment here runs on it. I should. I mean, I do. He should. So since we shut down the cannon, that means now...
Available energy detected.
I think we can unlock all the rooms now.
What compartment shall I activate for you, Acolyte?
The infirmary.
The infirmary compartment is receiving the required amount of energy. Access granted.
Great. Let's go. What is this? I just want a syringe. Near the wall is a locked container labeled medicine. You find a long probe on a multi-tool that you might be able to use as a lockpick. As soon as you insert it into the lock, something clicks and the lock opens on its own. It picked the lock itself. You look at the device proudly. Can I keep this? Can I take this with me? Medkit? Whoa. Wait, but I only have 5 lives. If I lose all 5, I'm dead. You're sitting in front of a huge shelving unit. The control panel next to it is illuminated. The first thing you notice is 3 blue numbers in the middle of the screen. The first number. Beep. The inside is made up of neat square compartments, with different types of bottles in each one. You pick up the closest one and read the old-fashioned paper tag. Dandelion leaf. Folk medicine. In the space age. It's empty. You put the flask back on the shelf. How about we check the other compartments?
So I have to go up by 2 then. Second. Yep. In the middle of the shelf, you see a gilded box with an ornate inscription. Relics of the great martyr Rimnar. A melted audio reel is lying next to it.
No way. I don't think it's a good idea to touch sacred relics on a ship where there's a crazy head that shoots lasers.
You have a good point. You reluctantly pull your hand away. You take the melted reel. In its current state, you won't be able to listen to it. Examine the reel. There's something written here, but it's hard to read. Sakid Uth?
Sacred truth. Isn't that what the navigator was talking about? To get to the top floor.
We need to restore this. Listen to it as soon as we can. Well, leave. The third number. Dozens of mean-looking metal syringes stare up at you from under their glass caps. They are each filled with greenish liquid. The label on the inner walls reads stabilizer. I don't know how to inject people.
You're lucky I'm a doctor.
Thinking.
But actually, I guess you're not that lucky, since I don't have hands here.
Oh, you remembered something new about yourself.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'd feel more confident if it was some kind of spray or gel.
Looks like you'll have to learn a new skill today.
Fantastic. You carefully lift off one of the caps and take a syringe. It cools your skin and fits comfortably in your hand.
Let's go back to the old man in the capsule.
Let's go. Now what is this? A medical chair stained with something red. Clearly someone spilled their Kool-Aid, right? This one. It's still lying in the capsule, his face twisted in a grimace of pain. Here you go. You have the syringe and you're all ready to save the old man.
Inject him, quickly.
I've never done this before. I don't think the needle can pierce the capsule's glass.
There's a catheter. There, to the left, under the panel. Just stick the needle in there and push out the medicine.
A shiver of relief runs through your body as the medicine disappears into the capsule. The old man's condition starts improving before your very eyes. Wait. You cross your arms over your chest and wait. The old man's convulsions gradually stop. His breathing evens out and his fingers stop tearing at his clothes.
Hey, we saved his life.
Yep. Now can I take the flask and move on?
Alright. We did well.
We did, didn't we? Let's go. I was supposed to stop like 30 minutes ago, but I'm kind of hooked into this. I'll stop before I have to go up to the next floor. Let's unlock the armory. To activate the playback device, please insert Faith into the compartment on the panel, brother.
Why is it always Faith?
Insert. You put the flask in the compartment, and it gently slides into the machine. You must say a prayer. Speak your request to the worthy, brother. That would be voice. The worthy has heard your prayer, brother. You may activate the device. Thank you, oh worthy. It looks like we can use this machine to listen to the audio reels recorded by members of the crew. There might be useful information on them.
What wonderful technology. It's just an ordinary audio player. Wasn't there anything like it in your book? No. Although considering where we are now, nothing should surprise me. You're looking at the audio playback device. The control panel is to the left, and the reel slot is to the right. Processing. You hear an old woman's voice coming from the crackling speaker. I remember reading an article criticizing our mission, even before we set off. I want to record the author's thoughts before I forget. He wrote about how the sword, which he blasphemously called a hunk of metal stuck in a stone, led to the idea of dividing us into the worthy and unworthy. I mean, literally. Gradually, people who understood that their chances of being found unworthy were extremely high found ways to avoid the test, coming up with crazier and crazier excuses to keep from being stigmatized as unworthy. This hunk of metal, which allegedly got stuck because of shifting stone slabs, caused a general acceleration in the development and the interplanetary travel, which eventually led to our departure. However, it hisses. Sometimes even I begin to wonder. The recording cuts out. Okay, try the second one. Warning. The material you are about to listen to was recorded on Earth, and we consider it to be against our faith and our mission. You hear a middle-aged man's voice coming from the crackling speaker. In my attempts to analyze the influence of faith on our technology, in light of recent events, I came upon an interesting detail. After all, behind all technology stands the Lent machine, which has a proven 2% error rate. That means there's a 2% chance that the base algorithm that every machine, every computer is built on, is capable of making a mistake or failing. The uncertainty and unpredictability that this fact imposes on seemingly faithful and reliable machine creates space for superstition. What if I pray and the mistake doesn't happen? What if I perform a ritual, cross my fingers, and then the mistake doesn't happen? The recording ends. Okay, well, the last one is damaged. I gotta fix it. I didn't think to fix it, but at least I have a shortcut by going here. Repair. Put in the damage reel. Processing. The compartment opens and you see a completely restored audio reel within. Great. Now we can listen to it on the player in the library. What else is there? You see a screen with incomprehensible symbols on it. Underneath is a... Oh yeah, I don't need this. Well, actually, that's not true. I do need it. Perfect. I may need that. I haven't done any battles thus far, which is concerning. Can I look at anything else? No. Restored reel. Processing. You hear an old man's weak voice coming from the crackling speaker. O worthy, I pray to you. It is not your strength I desire. Alright. You write the words on a piece of paper held against your knee. But the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade above themselves. The voice cuts out. Then you hear the sound of the elevator opening, and the navigator's voice from far off. Is this the sacred truth that the navigator was talking about? If it is, then we won't have to work here for 5 years. Alright, let's go to the elevator. I think we'll be allowed up to the sword now too. Now, as much as I want to check out the upper floor and just keep going with the story, I gotta end it. I gotta end it for today and finish this next Tuesday. So, I will call it here. Because I am really late. I gotta wake up at 3:30 and it's 11 p.m. right now. And I gotta wake up at 3:30 a.m. So,
it's time for me to raid out on Twitch. So, thank you everyone for hanging out with me. For those who are in chat and those who are just lurking, I appreciate it as always. I hope you all have a good morning, day, or night, whatever time it is for you guys. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye, everyone. And I'll bring up the raid messages. Raid 1. Raid 2.
In a room where shadows loom, a man sits deep in gloom, with a pen held tight in hand, sketching dreams that understand. Walls may close, the night may fall, but his spirit stands tall.
And you know what?
Lines he
I've never rated her before, but why don't we go with Majority? Because she's currently playing Paper Lily Chapter 1, which is a really good game. I believe I played that for last year's Spooktober. Maybe. I forget. But it was a fun game, so let's rate her.
In his mind, he's never alone, crafting realms he calls his own. Paper whispers, secrets told, journeys inked in black and bold. Mountains climb or rivers bend, in the world that he can mend. He may be confined and still, yet his heart is wild with thrill. Through each line a sky so wide, in his world he takes a ride. Every sigh is painted bright, stars that gleam in darkest night. With the pen his spirit sings, so